Men are still just little boys, but really the only difference is the price of our toys. We go for macho symbols like guns and running shoes, pickup trucks, hunting ducks, and power tools. Power tools. Power tools. Power tools. Yeah, you just plug them in the wall and think of all you can do. You can plant a garden, fix your car, build a house.
Too much Pat.
Ooh, I don't hear enough Denny.
Hi, everyone. Welcome.
Welcome.
Saturday's Home and Garden Program.
Wow.
Brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water, storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it. And today we are at a very special event. It's the World Food Championships.
It's so fun. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe we're really here.
I can't believe we're here either.
This is one of my favorite things.
You've been hyping it up all week, and I'm very excited.
I've been hyping it up for a month.
So because our store's involved in it, you know how me, I have some of the details, but never all of the details.
Right.
I thought it was just all barbecue.
Oh,
because
no.
outside, I mean, and Joe said, oh, yeah, they're cooking inside. I said, how are they cooking inside without, ventilation?
There are stations. There's like 18 stations this way, 18 stations this way.
But the point being that it's so much more than just barbecue. There is 7 different categories.
Right.
Live fire, which would be your barbecue guys. Mm-hmm. The noodle division.
Noodle division.
Which we had a local winner last year.
That's right. That's absolutely right.
From Cunningham Group.
From Cunningham Group, Chef Colin Hilton, and a world champion because of his noodle.
You know what would be really cool if the Cunningham Group could open a noodle restaurant in Broad Ripple.
Oh, would you like that?
We just want a Cunningham restaurant in Broad Ripple.
My only problem is I can never remember what is there like. Oh, listen, they're welcoming us now. They're very glad that we're here.
Yes,
we're
they
the
are.
only radio station that is allowed to broadcast at the World Food Championships.
Yeah, that is awesome.
I think.
Yeah,
and
I'm sure that's what it is.
They're welcoming us now on the big announcements.
Yep. I think I just heard my name.
Pretty cool. Team Indiana. So Team Indiana, we've got a great group. Chef JJ. Everybody knows Chef JJ,
oh, we do.
Right? Chef JJ is a part of the group. Jean Freitas is here, and she's the pastry chef. She's amazing. She advanced. I don't know how she did now.
So
Cindy
are you
Hawkins.
just calling them Team Indiana, or are they actually...
No, they're a real team.
They're a real team. They work out and stuff?
Yeah, they work out before, and they've got, their chants and stuff. You'll hear them. They're amazing.
Okay. Are they have are they all dressed the same in team gear?
Oh, yeah. It's part of it.
All right.
Part of it. But then they all break off into do their specialties, their pastries, their noodle. Cindy Hawkins with Circle City Sweets, she's with in the sandwich category, which I would love to judge that. And then they actually have cheferees that are here. Cheferees. Once they start competing,
referee costumes.
They're cheferees. And once the contests begin, it is and it's been described to be by Larry Dickerson, who is a part of Culinary Crossroads, who brought this here in Indianapolis. And he says it's really like, once you're watching it, the atmosphere is like watching a Pacer game or watching a Fever game. This is a food sport. And it's pretty cool. I can't wait for you to see a competition.
Yeah, it's hard to really, just walking around, it's really hard to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I will say, for anyone like myself who's never been to one of these events, or honestly, I knew it was a thing, but I don't know anything else, will you please set up how this all works?
It's much like a tournament, like your NCAA tournament, like that. And you've got your teams from all around the world that participate. So they're coming in. How many teams are there? There's 400 teams.
Holy cow.
400?
They've been competing since Thursday.
Right. Now,
yeah,
they don't
teams.
bring in their own ingredients. Some of them do, but this morning when I was in the pregame, the guy says, you're going to get these ingredients. You get to pick what you want. This is what you're going to do. And once you pick them, you go to your station. And then they warned that said, when we call time, we will call it down, that when it gets to 0, hands in the air, knives on the thing, or you will be disqualified.
Just like on TV, the TV competition shows that we all watch and love. It's very much like that, except this is a worldwide event for the world champion.
So there was prelims. I know, and again, I'm more tied into the barbecue side.
Yeah.
The prelims, I know that we had one at the Great Indiana State Fair.
Yeah.
Because we were involved taking grills and different things there. And then so obviously whoever won that then moved on to maybe the...
If it was a competition, a lot of the competitions that took place before this in the past year, they were golden ticket events.
Okay, that's
where
what it
you can
was.
get in on a golden ticket. And at the State Fair, yes, there was a golden ticket given. And I'm trying to figure out who our golden... Stephen Amore, or Amore, he was the golden ticket winner. I don't know anything more than that.
Okay.
But he's a part of Team Indiana.
All right, and so...
You want
now-
to get to the final table on Sunday, which is like that's the big one.
And that's all kinds of foods compete with each other.
Yeah.
So you could have a noodles versus barbecue dish versus
What? Wait a minute. Wait, you cross over?
No,
At the-
that's at the
Your
final.
special
The final.
At the very
final
end.
table.
Okay.
tomorrow.
So live fire is the barbecue guys. We have noodles. What's recipe? You have your own...
That could be, I don't know. We have a lot of home cooks that are here
side
too.
dish.
Side
Side
dishes.
Oh,
dish.
side dish. Okay, side dish.
Recipe and then side dish. I didn't... Okay, seafood,
Yep.
soup, vegetarian, and then you mentioned sandwich.
Yeah, sandwich
So
category.
maybe there's a sandwich
Well, now the
division.
chili cook-off is going on in the Blue Ribbon Pavilion, and it's filled with chili. If you go through there, your eyes start to burn a little, and you also can't get that smell out of your jacket.
Oh, great.
If
good
you
to
walk
know.
the parking lot, you can see every license plate from nearly every western state.
That's
There's
cool.
Oklahoma, there's Texas, Missouri,
big
Kansas.
deal.
It's a big deal.
Does anyone feel like Denny's sound is mic
Little
is a little
low?
low? Yeah. Which no, don't change it. It's good.
Is that any better?
Yeah,
Mr.
that is
Phil?
better.
That's good.
That is better because I want more Denny.
Yeah, I bet. And how did the Sullivan Hardware booth end up right in front of the
We
entrance?
are, you know what? We are very important to this World Food Championships.
I know you
I
are.
can tell you that.
Oh,
Yep.
I saw the Napoleon grills. I saw the big green eggs. I saw the Yoders. There was a big Yoder
There is and
presence out here.
So we, because we're local, obviously we're not involved in noodles. That would be more, Denny, what you would be involved with. We are involved with, the outdoors and grilling. So because we're a local person, we're one of the biggest barbecue places in town as far as equipment. So logistics-wise, we're able to get some gear down to them. Like Yoder shipped 15 grills to our warehouse, and then we were able to get them down here. So
So do they have a presence? Are they doing marketing here? Are they doing
Yeah,
publicity
they have a booth.
videos and everything?
Yep, they have
Okay.
a booth out there. We have a booth out there. I had no idea that my son Joe, and we're going to talk to Joe. We're going to make Joe be on the radio.
Yay!
So I had no idea that
He's worked for 3 days out here.
that he
setting
brought
this up.
half the store down here.
Oh, did he
He's got all the barbecue
Yeah.
sauces and the rubs and everything. He's,
And he goes,
he's
"Hey,
selling.
it's,
Cool.
it's going to rain."
that's
yeah.
that's
Later
tonight.
on, and tomorrow too.
I know.
But they'll be all right.
So for people who wanting to come to this event, can you eat here? Or is it
Yes.
just watching?
There's samples. I know yesterday there were a lot of samples going on, like little sliders and some stuff
Oh.
like that.
But yesterday
but
it wasn't open to the public, correct?
the hours are a little funny, and you have to check. I don't know what the hours are, but it is open to the public, but I just don't know what
Today.
the hours are today and tomorrow. I don't know what the hours are
Now,
for you to come.
the answer to
so
the question,
Kyla, I'm sorry,
our field
Allison.
engineer, Phelan, says that last year they ate like kings, but you have to be careful. The food that doesn't look like much is really, really good. And he says then there'll be these big platters for presentation because they get judged on presentation. He says don't eat that food.
Yeah.
He says because it's all about looks and not
Right.
about the taste.
Well, the
Well, I-
bushmeat category is interesting.
The what? What was it?
The bushmeat
The
category.
bushmeat.
Whoa.
Okay,
I was watching an episode of Smugglers yesterday,
sounds like you're on
and
the
these people were
something else
smuggling in
channel.
bushmeat, and I didn't know what it was, and it
I
was
still don't know what.
That's one of my
what is
favorite
that?
channels.
horrifying.
Channel 79 for us. It's a national
I like the
Geographic.
Smuggler show.
Oh my gosh, you can't believe what they bring in.
I know.
And then you look
I
at that
know.
and they say, "Well, it's our native food." Well, you look at this and it's got bugs on it.
Oh,
it's
it's
got,
bat. It's bat.
It's terrible.
Monkey, and
Monkey
Are you being
brain-
serious?
yeah, no,
monkey
that's what
brains.
it is.
Now they'll do monkey brains.
This was meat, and they had it dehydrated, and they were also eating cow skin. It's just different.
It's
Yeah.
just different is a
Eat-
great.
This is
you know,
coming from a
it should
woman
make us
whose
grateful
chewing
for the
gum always
things that
ended
we
up on
have.
my phone.
It just should make you grateful for the things we have, because wherever they were coming from, that's all they probably had.
Well, they're using every part of an animal, and
That's
maybe
right, and that's what they're
That's so
for.
So this is the Home and Garden Show. We're brought to you by the Michaelis Corporation.
I was trying to find the schedule here.
It's hard to find. It's a little challenging.
It is. It's kind of a
World
strange.
Championship,
Well, I was trying to find
worldfoodchampionships.com.
somewhere I saw, because I'd like to pass on how much it costs to get in and when it's open to the public.
yes.
So
So
do you have that yet?
Yeah, so
that-
it's open 8 to 7 today and tomorrow to the public.
Okay.
You can buy tickets online starting at $28 a day for general admission, or you can get a package deal that's $50 where you can get both today and tomorrow if you want to come back and do the whole thing.
Okay.
Which honestly, you could spend 2 days here.
So where is the entry?
To the place?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can get in off of.
You came in from the
I'll
east.
tell you that there is construction out here.
So you come in 38th Street.
Right, the Fall Creek gate is closed, so you need to come in on 38th Street only, and then you come in. They'll guide you around. We are in the Farm Bureau building, which is attached to the Blue Ribbon Pavilion, and that's where you'll find the chili, and here's where you'll find a lot of it too. But the parking, you're just going to have to listen to what they tell you, because
I
the
just
parking
parked
is
and
a
walked
little.
in, yeah.
I just
Allison,
played
where did you
dumb.
end up parking?
By the ag building.
She
Oh my
parked
gosh,
That's
pretty
that's
far.
where they had me parked, but I believe that's overflow.
Okay.
So I will say just be patient with the parking.
I'm over
because
by the Coliseum somewhere.
You're close.
with the construction, and there's also several other events going
That's
on
right.
this weekend here, so just
A lot of
be
horses.
mindful with the staff.
But
You'll pay
this is-
$10 to park, but you may have to walk a little bit, but
It's
fun.
worth coming. You get to see, not just on television where they do the close-up cameras, you get to see the whole atmosphere of what's going on around there.
Yeah,
and
it's a big deal.
some of the nicemanship, the swordry.
It's
these
amazing.
guys are amazing.
Here's my favorite thing, though, and I hope that you'll let me go get some kids in a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah. Oh, I'd
because
love to have
we've
the
got
kids.
that are competing too,
What are
and
they?
they are amazing.
Oh, let's do that.
They're just amazing. Their ages and what they're able to cook and prepare, it's truly, it's a food sport.
It's a food sport from what I've heard.
Uh-huh.
So can I get back to if our listeners would like to come out? So you get your ticket.
Yeah.
Can you buy a ticket here?
I would suggest buying them online, but I'm sure you can buy them at the door.
If you come in from the north, you can probably get a ticket up there. It doesn't appear that there's any ticket sales here
So
on the
where's
south side.
the entry again?
The entry would be on the north
I
side.
just climbed
of-
over a fence to get in.
Well,
I didn't see a
that
place
seems dangerous. At your age, climbing a fence?
that. I know.
Oh, well, he
Was
had
it
his security. Mr. Sullivan's coming. So they were clearing out for him, you know.
I had someone put a blanket over the top of the fence so that I
That was the
wouldn't
barbed wire.
scratch myself.
Yeah.
They have tickets available at the door, I do believe, and that would be you off the entrance, which
On the
is
north
the
side.
north side of the Farm Bureau building.
Okay. See, I think that I snuck in
You're
the
bandit.
south.
You're what we
is
call
what I did.
I
bandit,
stuck in
Pat.
through
I came down an
where-
alley
yeah.
between the Coliseum and another building, the Marsh Pavilion. Is it still Marsh? No, probably not anymore. And I snuck down the park, that alley, and then climbed over a fence.
Wow.
And I didn't know if that's what our listeners
Pretty
were supposed
fast.
to
How long
do.
did that take you?
I will say
I left yesterday.
it's not even 10 a.m. and I'm sick of the word pavilion. I've heard that.
Pavilion.
She was
When I was parked and Terry was asking me all these questions, I was like, "This pavilion. Well, which pavilion is this?" And then I didn't understand north to south to east to west because I'm a millennial. So I explained I am standing where the Ferris wheel would be.
Okay.
And then she would guide me
said, "Are you
towards the
by
pig
Wow.
farm.
amusements?
Then she would guide me towards
I asked her
the.
she was
Gotcha.
in a deaf school. I
Allison,
didn't
you're more
know.
hopeless than I thought.
No, I found it my way.
I had a-
just have to do other.
We had a guy that used to deliver for us, and whenever he would tell us where he was, he would always say, "I'm at the corner of walk and don't walk." I didn't realize he was a millennial at the time.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, boy.
Here we
boy.
go. Here we go.
All right. Well, listen. We're going to have Jeanette Merritt on at 9:30.
Yeah, she'll just for a bit, but they, the
she
board
here?
producers.
Where is she?
She's here. She was here. You got in here at 6 minutes after 9.
I
like
was
always.
out there with my brethren. We were baptizing grills.
Let's give Ethan some love and get a break in here before he panics.
All right, we are here at the World Food Championship at the Great Indiana State Fair. The gates are open now, but I would say the activity really gets underway probably mid-morning. But it's a kind of a chance for you to kind of see this event. $450,000 worth of prize money. So it's a very serious business, and we're coming right back. 93 WIBC.
Hammer and Nigel.
America has a new favorite beer. It's Mick Ultra. If you remember, Modelo was the number one beer in America. They're blaming Trump. The Trump administration's immigration policies have affected its sales. Come on.
At least Cracker Barrel came out and said, hey, we screwed up. We're going to go back to the way things were. Bud Light never did.
Hammer and Nigel, weekdays 3 till 7 on 93 WIBC and WIBC.com.
Hey everybody, good morning. It's Terry Stacy here. I want to talk about Cardwell Do It Best Home Center on the city's south side. They have been around, guys, for 80 years. Let's hear it for 80 years. That's amazing. 80 years. Congratulations to Jeff Cardwell and the team for keeping it going so very long. But you know what?
They're cooking today. They're cooking here.
Are they?
They're in the chili division.
Are they? With onions and spaghetti?
Oh, yeah.
I think you need spaghetti in your chili, and I think the Cardwells, I think
I'd
that's
fight
the
you
way
over
they
that.
have that. Don't do it. But anyway, it is about great customer service. And in the hardware, of course, and lawn and garden supplies and plumbing and electrical products, paint, everything you need, truly. Lawn and garden, they make keys. That's big to me, that they make keys, including programmable keys and key fobs. It's important to know where those kind of places are. They're your discount roofing headquarters. If you want to get that done before winter, they've got that dimensional roofing as low as $21 per bundle. So celebrate 80 years with them. 80 years strong at Cardwell Do It Best, locally owned, community trusted, always ready to help you do it best at 3205 Madison Avenue, and lots of stuff available with free shipping at CardwellHomeCenter.com.
Hi, this is Chris Cox, owner of Chimney Solutions Indiana. We're celebrating our 10th year in business. Call this month to take advantage of 10% off all chimney sweeps and inspections. We're also
A lot to learn here at the World Food Championships here at the Great Indiana State Fairground. I have a hard time hearing the PA, but I thought that they were saying you can't start cooking now, and for people that aren't cooking to taunt the people that are.
Well, it's because
You think that's what they said?
it's the biscuit and jam championship.
I'm sorry.
The biscuits and championship. Like championship, but with jam.
Championship.
I think you emphasized the P too much. It's more jam.
It's hard to pronounce. Biscuits and championship.
So I wonder if we really need to find somebody that knows what the hell's going on
I
here.
wasn't making that up. It says it on the sheet right here.
Well, I was wondering, does a different person run each division, like live fire? Is there, like, we have a contact for live fire?
There's different
So
judges.
is he doing just live fire?
Surely.
Yeah.
Who's Shirley? What's she running?
And who's he?
Terry
Who
knows
are you
more about
speaking
this
of?
than any of us.
Our
'cause she's been out
contact.
here.
I said the contact that we
That
deal
Sullivan
with.
Hardware
His name
is
is
dealing with.
Chris.
Oh, so he's probably just a part of the fire division.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
He might be
I
one
don't
of the,
know.
He
Yeah.
might be a chefaree, one of the guys in the black and white stripes.
Could
you
be
know,
a
but-
chefaree. I'd love to get you a chefaree to talk to, and if you don't, I'm going to tape something for first day.
No,
You're going to get us
You're
all
gonna
the
get,
guests.
Chefaree
You're
would
going to
be
get us
great.
all the guests.
Just tell me. Here we go. Okay, I've got Larry Dickerson, who brought it here, and he knows it inside and out.
Okay.
And how many more years we're going to get this deal and what it means. Larry, if you check it off if you want it.
Larry
Dickerson.
We'll have Larry Dickerson.
Culinary Crossroads. You can talk to Jolene Ketzenberger. She's everywhere. She's amazing. She's kind of the face of the city. We've also got a kid.
She's still
We wanna
writing
get a
for.
kid chef.
Who's she writing for?
She's got her own deal. She's
She
all
does?
over the place. I see her all over TV.
Oh, wow.
She
Yeah,
really
yeah.
hooked us up and helped us with
She's
a
great.
couple passes, too.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
good.
kind of dealing with
Thank
all
you.
of us, the media people. Kid chef. We want a chefaree.
We definitely want to. No, what's a
The
chefaree?
chefaree is the one that's in the black and the white that's actually like a referee. While they're competing,
Oh.
watching for things
They
that
were
are
standing
illegal.
right in front of you here.
Well,
Did they-
I thought those were just the judges.
Or Foot Locker employees or something.
The judge. Oh my gosh, I talked to a great judge just a few minutes ago. We should write down judge. I'm writing that down on the list also.
Allison
1,
is
2,
really
3,
a
4,
smart ass.
5.
When you get to know her,
I
she's
know.
really pretty good.
We've got who's coming up?
She's been
Jeanette.
around Hammer too much.
Jeanette Merritt. And you've got Joe, your son. We got a lot of people to get to. We
I know.
need to move this along.
I'd like to find Dr. Barbecue is
Who would
here.
you like?
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Barbecue.
Dr. Barbecue?
Ray Lamping.
Well,
Ray
who's that, I
Lampy.
wonder?
He's become real big time. Pat.
Yeah, and he's kind of. He actually just kind of signed a deal with Yoder. He had kind of started slowing down. He's kind of in retirement age, but he was a truck driver that became kind of a famous barbecue guy, and worked for different
Well, he
companies.
would
Can
be
he
great
still
to talk
handle?
to.
Can he still handle a truck? I bet.
I
he
don't
could.
know. I don't know. We could. I guess we could get him one, and we could find out.
There goes a judge.
Chefaree.
You want a chefaree?
No,
Is
there's
that
a
judge?
difference. That's
Wait,
the
there's
difference.
a judge and a chefaree?
The judges are the ones that taste.
Oh, okay.
The chefaree just makes sure, you
They're
use
the
that knife
disciplinarians.
incorrectly.
Oh, okay,
They're the
got it. Like
disciplinarians.
using an illegal,
Knife.
like maybe they're like putting in a pot brownie or something, chopping
Yeah.
it up in there so the
Which could happen.
yeah. Oh, this is really good.
Come from all over the world here.
Yeah.
Again, bushmeat.
Terry,
The bush-
stop it with the bush meat.
bush
will you?
meat division.
About it.
I can't either now that you've explained
I
it.
can't think. I can't. I just keep seeing that moment when they open the bag at
Well,
the
it's
airport.
not
and say,
just
this is bushmeat.
it's not just game. It's whatever they eat. It could be rodents. It could be
I don't know.
wallabies.
I don't
it could
know.
be anything.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Look what's on deck. Pork rinds.
Pork rinds are very good for you.
Hey, why don't we break and then we get the pork rinds here?
We can do that. We are here at the Great Indiana State Fair for the World Food Championships. And Saturday's Home and Garden program brought to you in part by the Michaelis Corporation. Water, storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it.
Struggling with chronic joint pain? Don't want risky surgery or endless pills? QC Kinetics is your answer. Our non-invasive
Open to the public, so if you want to kind of see how these things are running, but it is very, very serious business. There's a total purse of $450,000. I'm looking outside where the grillers are outside. We're actually inside, and we are joined by Jeanette Merritt, who is the grand poobah
The pork producer.
of the pork producers.
You don't look like a farmer, dear one. You look like you're ready to go to prom.
What does a farmer look like in your
You
mind?
see, I made that
I mean, I
mistake
have
one
heels
more
on,
time.
so-
You know, you have heels on,
Yeah.
and those are really pretty cool
Thank
shoes
you,
with little
thank you.
flowers on them. All right, so
Now,
you brought us
like
some.
if we said, what do nerds look like, then we'd go,
You point right
Got
at
it,
me.
got
I
it.
made
Yeah.
the mistake once. I introduced a farmer and the farmer's wife, and I will never do that again. There's two farmers in front of me.
There absolutely was.
And you work just as much as
Absolutely.
Rusty does. Here, pull that mic just a little bit tighter.
You would think I know how to do this.
Turn
Yeah.
it up. These are weird mics. There
There
you
you
All
go.
go.
right, there
Right
we
there.
go.
But anyway, here you are at the Pork Producers. He brought us some pork rinds.
I did. So Indiana Pork is a proud sponsor of World Food Championships, and we have a whole ag zone. So we've got a big agricultural community that is here, and we are doing samples all weekend. This morning I brought pork rinds because I thought it was a perfect breakfast food. So we're sampling pork rinds, and these things are addicting.
So where's your booth at? Is it in this building
It
or
is.
outside?
So we are in the Fall Creek Pavilion, and we are on the northwest side. The whole ag zone, all the commodity groups are set up on the northwest side. The cooking stages are on the east side of the building. Later on this afternoon, we are sponsoring the junior championships. So all the youth kids that are coming in
We're
to
gonna
cook.
try to get some junior chefs.
They are fantastic. I have a chef coming in who's cooking pork from the Cayman Islands, and he's coming. He's 14 years old, and
my
he's
gosh.
competing in this. I've met a couple of teams that have like 8 and 9-year-olds that are cooking.
Wow.
Last year, I had the opportunity to talk to a young man who at the time was 15, and he told me he had just bought a food truck. He was from Oklahoma, and he was going to be cooking pork on his food truck. And I said, "You can't even drive your food truck." And he said, "It's okay. Mom takes me," and then we
Mom
just
takes
set
me
it
and
up
park-
and
okay.
we park it. So
Got it.
Cool.
there's great teams. The Paramount schools here in Indianapolis have like 5 or 6 teams of kids competing. So
The pork that you guys are serving or letting the chefs work with, where does that pork come from?
So it's Indiana pork. So we source it here from our 2,100 pig farmers in Indiana. No farm specific, but we have 2 major processors in the state. So
Yeah.
we have plenty of Indiana pork and supporting a lot of
All right,
chefs here.
Jeanette. So let me take because we're newbies here, so it's kind of hard to figure this thing out. So for somebody that wanted to come out, what would be the things that they would find fascinating to watch?
I think it is fun to watch the chefs do the competition part. So if you've ever watched Food Network and you've seen, the timed events or the scurry and the hustle and everybody's all panicking a little bit, that's kind of what's going on in some of these competitions. And so you get the opportunity to watch actually the kitchen stage. So the Fall Creek Pavilion, there's like 40 kitchens that are mini kitchens that are set up, and these chefs are all competing side by side.
So that's what we have behind us here?
That is what's behind you. It's all on the east side of the building. So
Okay.
there's 2 sets of stages on the east side of the building. Watching them turn in, they walk down a red carpet and they've got to beat a buzzer. There's like a timer that they have to get their product turned in
Can
by.
you tell what's going on now? Is this just some prelim stuff, or is anything actually going on?
Yeah, absolutely. This morning is actually the Biscuits and Jam Championship, so Biscuits and Jampionship. And so this is a whole different category that's taking place this morning. So this is your biscuits and the jam and some sausage gravy would be really good with what these folks are making this morning. So different competition. The Blue Ribbon Pavilion has the chili cook-off going on, and I believe they're doing some samples over there as well. So
What I can't tell in the kitchens or in the stations, what is the cooking source? Is it propane? Is it gas? Is it electric? What are they using? Because every station, they're supposedly all the same, and most chefs like gas.
I have no idea what they're using. That's a good question. I haven't looked to see what the sources are.
I'm
but
going to say electric.
I would bet so.
it's probably, since we're in a building that's kind of brand new. Maybe it's not
this
gas.
This is the old pork building. Now we have to call it the Farm Bureau Pavilion.
That would
but
have been
this is a swine barn.
Quite some vision if they had gas ports in every.
It would have. And if you've been in this building during the Indiana State Fair and seen it full of pigs, which is where I'm normally at, and then you come here and you see it in a total different use, you don't even. It looks completely different.
You have 3 kids.
I do.
You have Alexandra, you have Lauren, and you have Levi.
Yes, I do.
who's all going to stay with the farming? Who do you think all three will stay in farming?
I think Alexandra might come back, or she will have a career in agriculture. She is dating a farmer, so we'll see kind of what their path looks like. Levi's currently driving a tractor in the field right now. His fall break started today, and so he is in a grain cart currently. So
how did they do at regionals? Didn't they go to regionals?
Yeah.
He's a soccer player. Her son Levi he's as big as Lauren now.
He just about is. So Levi is 15. He just got his permit, and though he's been driving since he could see over the steering wheel. And the soccer team went to regionals and
how'd they do?
Lost in a heartbreak. Lost on penalty kicks. So it was rough. And so
well,
we moved to basketball season.
Thanks for coming over
I
and joining.
I have one more question.
Yeah.
So, in the farming industry, do kids take up the farming? I mean, is it different now where, like in the hardware business, like a lot of problems with hardware stores is the next generation doesn't want to do hardware. They don't want to be in retail. Is it the same in farming, or is it more like?
I think if there's an opportunity for kids to come back, they will. And so if that farm can support the next generation, then the kids want to come back. You know, my kids, they want to farm. Like that's how they've grown up, or they want careers in agriculture.
They're
Lauren's
so
going to be an ag teacher.
disciplined. Those kids were up. They were doing 4-H.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they're sleeping in and getting breakfast late. They're
No.
up doing chores before they go to school.
And you know, it's a lifestyle, and so for so many farms around the state, you know, that's what kids are raised with, and so they know hard work, and they appreciate it. They appreciate their dads, their grandmas, grandpas that did it before them, and so a lot of farms are multi-generational.
But sometimes I think in our industry, kids look at how hard their father and their mother have worked and go, I don't want to do that.
My son wanted nothing to do with the plumbing business. We had operations in 6 states. He goes, Dad, I ain't interested. And are you sure? I ain't interested, Dad.
Yeah.
So
I think I think it is generational, and if you look around here, we do a lot of work in the youth industry, training that next kid to go into to be a butcher, to be a chef, there's family-owned butcher shops, and so we want kids that also can get in and know how to cook pork, know how to serve pork, and so be it someone that's on the farm that wants to go back and raise the pigs, be it that next generation that wants to take over a restaurant and serve pork.
And even the technology, your GPS systems, the weights and measures within the carts that tell you how much fertilizer and what's the constituency of this soil. It's just incredible. So there's something there for everybody if they want to be a farmer.
There absolutely is. If you look at what artificial intelligence is doing for agriculture, there's tons of that. You look at GPS drones. There's so many of these kids that are so technologically smart, and drones just, that's their buzz. That's what they get really excited about. So my son will say he gets in the grain cart and kind of lets go of the wheel, and it just kind of goes on its own. So it needs him when he's getting grain dumped in the cart, or when he's got to make a turn. So, but other than that, self-sufficient.
Jeanette Merritt from the Pork Producers has been so gracious to come over.
And if you look right outside, you see the big green eggs out there?
Yeah.
We are serving today pork butt.
Pork butt.
I am so happy to know that.
We have 12, they smoked 12 pork butts.
I can't remember.
Overnight.
Is that the shoulder?
That is the shoulder.
That is
absolutely.
the shoulder.
That makes the best pulled pork. If you want a nice juicy pulled pork, save your loin for something else and use a pork /pork shoulder for that, and it's delicious.
There you go.
Thanks for coming
Jeanette.
back.
My pleasure.
Did
Thank
we
you.
mention that she was our farm reporter forever?
Well, that was like 120 years ago.
No.
People forget.
You were 12.
It was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
Thanks for coming by, girl.
Thank you for having me.
Great to see you, Jeanette.
Of course.
Tell the kids we said hey.
I will do that.
All right.
We are here at the World Food Championships, I should say. So come on down. I think you'd find it interesting. I mean, it's probably like no other event that you've ever attended, that's for sure. I think it's $28 for one day. $50 would get you in both days.
It's money well spent. You will learn and you will enjoy. That's
I don't know. I think I just kind of find it interesting. I think people would.
Here's the thing. Son Joe is so motivated to come out here. Joe's out there running the booth and everything. That was really good to see.
Yeah, Joe was.
Are we going to get him on radio?
We are. He was here last night. They had like a little get together, and so he made some great contacts last night. Got to know the folks at Yoder Grill, which is a big one for us.
Yeah.
So, all right, we're coming right back with more 93 WIBC.
Kendall and Casey.
The problem with the IEDC, the Indiana Economic Development Corporation, they can avoid giving information that other government agencies have to give away. This is the state taking money from you and giving it away to their buddies.
It does make you question the impact on Indiana taxpayers.
I think the worst part about it is
chips over on the Farm Bureau Pavilion at the Indiana State Fair. Would encourage you to come out here for $28. You can buy your tickets online. Did you say, Allison?
Yep, you can buy them online.
You can get them at the north portion or the north entrance. But this is really cool. I mean, if you've ever watched Chopped, if you've ever watched any of the food shows, these people are muscling and bustling, but I don't see the clock. You know, that's the one thing I don't see at all these stations. There's 18 stations on the north side and on the south side here. And here we are right in the midst of it.
And what they say, over 400 chefs competing around the world right in this building.
Yeah, and Jeanette Merritt was just here, and she was telling us that they have, you know, kids 8 years old, 9 years old, 10 years old. She goes, got a 15-year-old that's going to buy a food truck.
Oh, my gosh, that's so cool. Yeah, the kids, the Junior Chefs Championship, that is today at 2 o'clock. If you want to come out and see that, honestly, I think that's going to be adorable.
Yeah. Now,
and really impressive.
There's lots of stations. In the pavilion behind us is the chili cook-off. And if you're sensitive to anything, you might want to stand in the doorway for a minute, because I walked over there for just a second. My eyes lit up.
Oh, really? With
oh,
onions?
my gosh. It's chili powder. I think it's chili powder. It was in the air. But don't get scared away because of Denny Paul. I got allergies.
They should give away some goggles.
That's right. And then out on the south, I would call it the parking lot south of the pavilion, is where all the grills are. And that's where all the grilling and what they call live fire is taking place.
Yeah, the barbecue. And if you come, you get samples of pretty much everything. And you can upgrade your ticket and get even more samples, it looks like.
Oh, really? I didn't hear about the upgrade.
Yeah, so, I mean, there's a lot of different options.
We got a new spot we're going to go.
And it sounds like we're going to go to the live fire.
We are. And
we're going into the live fire.
They have an extra, our guys, Joe has an extra tent.
Oh, my gosh. I saw, is that the white one?
Yeah,
is that the Yoda?
the Gosney tent.
Oh, the Gosney tent.
I think it's Gosney, yeah. Gosney is our pizza oven supplier that we use.
All we need is power.
But they're out there. They got all kinds of things they're going to be cooking, so that'll be kind of fun.
Joe is Pat's second son, and he really is the grill master. If everybody, there's a lot of people that brag about grilling prowess, but Joe's that quiet guy that does it all and does it twice as well.
His brother Andrew is just the master of
furniture,
and he likes to.
What'd you call him? Bougie?
Delegate.
He likes to delegate.
Yeah.
Andrew's a delegator, and Joe's like
a doer.
Joe's like a little bit like me, does way too much himself.
He's very bashful. I've tried to do a couple of grilling segments with him. I said, let me bring the rig over. He goes, no, Dan, he's just bashful like you were. You were a wallflower as a kid.
He's actually not nearly as shy as I am.
Really?
Yeah. So just got to get him in the right mood. I don't think he really likes you. So I think that
you always bring out the best. Why do you do that? You know, that's not charming to make people feel uncomfortable. You think that's cute, and it's not.
Dave Wilson would just call it that. It's kind of that low-hanging fruit. It's just right there.
And what shirt did I wear today for you?
You got
the picnic shirt.
Picnic table shirts.
Yeah.
Terry Stacy joins us again. All right, Terry, we've made an executive decision.
Okay, ready. I'm ready.
So we are going to move outside.
It's beautiful outside.
It is beautiful.
It is.
Our Sullivan Hardware guys have an extra tent for us.
Oh, great.
So they are setting up that, and then we're going to slide out there. We might have to do the first segment on the phone or something, but
it'll be all right.
Oh, yeah.
we got this.
Ethan's also back in the studio, so he can host.
Ethan will be fine.
He's prepared.
Yeah.
Oh, great. I'm so glad.
All right.
He'll change the name of the show, Ethan's Happenings and stuff.
All right. Now, Terry Lynn, Pat embarrassed me. Do you know what these are?
They're salad tongs.
My God.
Thank you, Pat.
How about you, Allison?
I was going to say salad tossers.
Oh, my God.
They are pork separators.
That's how you pulled pork.
Oh.
Now,
we were close.
It's the same thing.
You weren't close.
It's the same thing. You can use either.
Well, he embarrassed me in front of 70,000 WIBC listeners and said, you don't know.
It's like, what do you think it was, a back scratcher?
I thought it was a grooming thing for pigs or for horses.
Oh, okay.
Terry
and I were a lot closer than Denny then.
Yeah.
Now, these are.
We know what they are now.
These are kind of the freebies, so they're okay.
If you go up to the pork producers, they're giving these things away free.
Right. So, but everybody makes them. They make them. There's some really nice. I mean, these would be great, but you can get some really good sets of them.
Since you already have them, I'm going to take two of them.
Okay, that's great.
Well, may I have one too?
Oh, yeah, you need two.
Well, I want one work with a big fork, and then you just
No, you
can
just go like
scrape.
this. You need two. You got to have two.
There you go. Well, I
Because
don't
you
know.
don't have
You can
two.
also tease your hair.
I was going to say this would also be great for
Here,
your hair.
take these home to Jimmy.
They come in twos.
Okay. Well,
I
thank
don't
you
think
for
they'll-
letting us have them.
We won't use them.
you're welcome.
I don't think I'll use them either. I buy my pork already shredded.
We're passing around.
I go to people's homes.
So what is the technical term for these?
I guess I can
Pork
use it on my
separators?
Arby's.
No, I'm trying
Pork
to think of what
claws?
they are. Claws.
Claws.
Oh, claws?
Yeah.
Like Santa Claus.
Beef claws?
Pork.
Oh, pork
It
claws.
can be anything, though. I mean, they use them all the time.
Like for salad.
Shuck
No,
pork.
not a salad. Not a salad. All right, where are we in the program? Are we going
what
to
would
the
you like
top?
to do?
We're going to the top.
We're going to the top.
59.50.
Okay, I didn't know if we had another one in between.
Okay. Should we be getting you a guest? Do you
Yeah.
need a guest right now? I'm coming up.
Do you think you can get one that fast?
Yeah,
we're
we'll find
4
you. We'll
minutes.
get you
We're
one.
4 minutes out.
Oh, you mean we have 4 minutes to talk? And
5
then
minutes.
5 minutes.
We can do
59.50. This is a terrible radio show.
No, it's
because
not.
we're just sitting here discussing stuff that, like professionals, the listener wouldn't know.
Well,
We've
listen.
told our listeners how to get here. We told it how much it costs. We're telling them what to expect.
But then we're also telling them that we don't seem to have a good grasp of this show.
Pat, don't
it's like, well,
internally-
when do we break?
You're anthropomorphizing
I don't know.
the
Should
idiot
we-
of the show, and
Should
that's
we,
you.
Should we go get a guest? I don't know. Do we have time? I don't know.
It's your show.
No,
And-
it's,
and
well,
you
that's true.
You
It's
don't
actually-
want to do any
It's the
planning.
two of us, Terry.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
You are
If
such
you're
a
ready to
suck
I
up.
envision
Get a guest,
the
I'll go get
Terry
it.
and Pat show.
We've done it.
God.
And
Yeah,
we
we
were a
have.
huge success.
It was a huge success.
Yeah, you did one on a bus, I heard.
We went everywhere.
And I think we threatened Jeff Pigeon. I just think that he was like, wow. That Terry and
about
Pat
that.
show could really knock me right off the
I
air.
don't know about that. But anyway, we had the best time of our lives on the radio.
Yes, we did. Because Terry took me to places I would never, ever go to or
Whoa.
go back to.
You know,
All right, there-
well, if I may,
Here we
listen,
go.
here we go. Here comes some competition.
Biscuits and championship. Here we go.
There
Boy,
they go. 3 minutes.
Yeah,
They
3
only
minutes.
have 3 minutes. I bet that's a biscuit mom right there.
Oh, I bet
she's
it is a
she's
biscuit
nervous.
mom.
She's got to go outside. She can't even
we
watch.
don't have a speaker.
Best biscuits you ever had? What was it? A buttermilk? Was it a flaky? Was it a sourdough?
I like the deep fried and
Well,
brown
you know, I
kind.
kind of like
Me too.
the biscuit
Chugs.
on McDonald's Egg McMuffin.
Me too.
No, not the Egg McMuffin.
The
It's
biscuit, egg
the
and
biscuit.
cheese.
Yeah.
Very good. Are you
Bacon,
playing-
egg, and cheese
Are you
biscuit.
playing Monopoly? Oh, I'm playing Monopoly.
Are you really?
Oh my gosh,
Listen,
I'm a fiend
she
when it
brings
comes to
in
Monopoly.
food on Sunday mornings for us, and we had something different because she needed to buy that for her Monopoly game.
Oh.
And it was good. I'm not saying it wasn't, but it wasn't what she normally
The
does.
only thing I do is when I peel it, if it says you get a free swallow, whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't understand the Monopoly game itself.
Well, I'm surprised
to-
because it's digital.
Because you have to,
It's
yeah,
all
you
on
have to
the app.
download an app, right?
Yep. Yep. Oh, it's so fun. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to be a millionaire before you know it.
With the McDonald's Monopoly.
I have about 50 pieces and I've got nothing.
You know, the things like that I've the collecting type stuff, like we're selling Pokemon cards,
Oh, yeah?
and that's still a big thing.
It is a
People are
big
like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I know.
they
It
buy
really
them, they
is.
steal them. It's like,
Buy 'em and
I
steal
mean, you
'em.
get honest people playing. You get, and I'm not really sure.
Did you ever collect any cards when you were a kid of some sort? Baseball cards
Baseball
or not
cards
anything?
for a
No,
while.
I was working even when I was a child.
You didn't get into that sort of collecting?
No, I don't think so.
No.
We had trains, actually model trains, that were kind of fun.
Do you still have them? My gosh, those are
No.
antiques now.
No.
You know-
Again, you know how bad of a collector I am, or not even thinking, trying to think about the history of like our company. The cash register that we had, that we started in business with, I can remember the day of hoisting it into the dumpster.
Oh.
Was it
How
a,
sad of a
was it
memory is
Was
that?
that a mechanical one?
No, it was electric,
Yeah.
but it was,
Still,
the
well,
1960s.
yeah.
And that's where I learned, like you had to figure all your own tax. There was nothing,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
but it's like, oh my gosh, I just remember how that thing went clunked. It was so heavy.
Man.
It's like a boat anchor.
I know. It was just a junk to you then. You
I
didn't care
know.
about it. But
No, you
and
didn't.
And you know what? If you had it today, it'd still just be sitting somewhere. You'd have
Yeah,
it.
I would have it displayed in the store.
And it would be a cool spot. That would be a cool spot. How's everything? Hey, I saw pictures of the warehouse sale.
Oh my!
I'm
we didn't
so
even mention that. That's
sad
going
that
on.
I didn't-
That's going on
Is
right
it still
now.
today?
Yeah.
I bet everything's
goes today
gone.
and tomorrow. They kind of reload.
All right, Pat.
They'll reload with some stuff. So I'm talking about
I know
myself,
you're
Danny.
but I want you to look up on stage where they're finishing up. They got 15 seconds. We're going to see the end of it while you talk about yourself.
Oh, that'll be good for the radio. Look, everybody.
It sure beats listening to your stories.
Well, it was about
man.
the warehouse sale, and I saw some on your social media,
Yeah.
and that looks just like, it reminded me of the Vera Bradley warehouse sale.
Oh, my gosh.
You know, just stuff everything out on tables.
We had
and
300 people standing in line.
Oh, man.
And I had to greet every one of them. They came in, hey, good morning. Good
Even though
morning.
you did not.
I did, too.
Good for you.
I did, because I looked at my clock. It was 8 o'clock. There's 300 people standing there, and my staff, do you think any of them goes, hey, we should open up the door? I said, I think I'm going to open the door. It's 8
Let 'em
o'clock.
in.
And then when you're there, you're kind of like, good morning. Good morning. And they just kept coming and kept coming and kept coming.
Is the warehouse empty?
No. We still have, obviously a ton. There's not very many Christmas trees left.
Patio furniture?
Patio furniture is still
Really?
patio furniture. Yep, they pulled some more sets down, brought some more from one of the stores.
Did you get the penalty from the city?
The other thing that we have is a lot of lights, a lot of Christmas lights, and grills. Lots of grills, because we're getting rid of the evil Empire
Hope you
Weber
don't have any
grill.
of those wooden
Hour
balls.
number 2 is coming up. 93 WIBC.
Broadcasting from the Technology Recycler Studios, this is Indy's Mobile News. 93 WIBC. WIBC HD1 Indianapolis. The news starts now.
Protesting President Trump, I'm Angelo Bavaro, Fox News. Thousands of No Kings rallies are expected to be held all across the country today.
A statement from the event's website states since June, President Trump has doubled down. His administration is sending masked agents into our
Michaelis Corporation. Water storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it. Amazing. Phelan, our field engineer, just moved us from inside the Indiana Farm Bureau pavilion.
That's a good 100 yards away.
To outside right here in live fire.
And he did it all during the news break.
That's right.
Which is all of
Which is less than 5 minutes.
Right. Less than 5 minutes.
It's amazing.
He's amazing.
Thank
Nice
you,
job.
Phelan.
And thank you to the Sullivan team for letting us crash into your booth over here.
Yeah, so we are here, right? We just kind of hooked up to the Sullivan Hardware and Garden booth.
I think we're next to the
Grill
Army.
Palace.
Now, that's on the south side of the Farm Bureau Pavilion. Come see us because we got a Gosney oven going. You got the big green eggs. Uh-oh, there we go. And plenty of places for you to just sit and hang out. It's really pretty neat.
See, I feel more comfortable out here.
I know you do.
Out in the wild with the people.
Out in the wild here with the live fire, the grills.
What's the story with the concrete ping pong table?
Well, you know what? The kids here in the neighborhood kept stealing the other ones, and so they just poured them out of concrete so they wouldn't take them.
Is that right?
I don't know. That's as good as anything,
It's a
isn't
great
it?
story.
That's pretty
It's
good.
cool, though, isn't it?
It's very cool. It must weigh 1 million pounds.
So we supplied some furniture, and then kind of tacky like Minnie Pearl. Joe left all the price tags on it. Look behind that.
Yeah, but you know what? When you're out at an event like this and you don't know if it's for sale unless it's got a tag on it,
I know,
and then you're
but
like,
what
wow,
we
I'd
were
like to have one
doing
of
is
these.
we were providing some seating for this area.
It's not even tacky, Pat. It's
And
just
it's like
absent-minded.
Minnie Pearl.
It's good. It's all good. Nobody's thinking about it.
Allison doesn't know who Minnie Pearl is.
Yeah, I do. She has a little
No
tag
way.
on her hat.
That's right.
Wow, you
I grew
are
up-
an old soul.
Yeah. What is? Oh my gosh.
Hee haw.
Hee haw. Thank you. I was gonna say the donkey show.
Yeah, that's when I knew her.
The donkey show.
The donkey show. Which
Well,
is
hee haw.
that's true.
That's what he. Remember, the donkey came out.
We have a competitor that's going to come over. We have a. So,
Oh, I'll take my headphones off.
wait.
No. Here,
No,
I'll give you
we
mine.
have a.
Here he comes right now. Yay!
Comes Rob. Okay, Rob, come over here. And Rob is one of the competitors here. He has his barbecue team.
I can tell.
Hi, Rob. Can you hear me?
Yes.
You just need to pull that mic right up into your mouth there. I mean, not into your mouth, but in front of your mouth.
You look the part, son. I don't even know what you're selling, but you got guy, written all over you, man.
So, Rob,
you got to talk, son.
Oh, I know.
I'm just going to reach over. I know it's kind of
There
a
he
weird
goes.
man thing, but I'm going to turn that right there.
So,
Rob, you do barbecue.
Yes.
You do barbecue, and who do you cook for?
I have a team out of Florida called Rum Runners Barbecue, so we're based out of Orlando.
Rum Runners?
Yes, sir.
That's the name of a boat.
Probably a few boats.
Probably a few boats for sure.
So, how long have you had a team?
I think I got into competition barbecue about 2015. We spent a little time in the backyard division and then jumped up to pro in 2017.
And then, how, is this the? How far have you made it before? I mean, because or tell us, maybe give us a rundown because our listeners and even us, we don't really understand how this works. But I know there was something here. There was you had to pre-qualify to make it this far.
Yes.
So tell us about the journey.
So they have contests all across the country. You have to win the contest just to get to World Food Championships. Usually, in the Famous Dave's circuit, there's 5 teams that show up, and they battle it out doing 3 categories: chicken, ribs, and like a wild card. So it's like an open plating, open cook. So you can do anything. Like the year we did it, I'm here with my actual wife. She won the shed event down in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, so she chose live fire for the category. So she went and cooked live fire the other day. She ended up getting knocked out of the round, but she's actually in the super qualifier now.
Oh, that's cool.
For barbecue, they do the 3 categories, and you have to win that just to get the golden ticket to come here.
Okay. So because I know that we provided some equipment for the Indiana State Fair in August for somebody to get a gold ticket, I guess.
Yeah, somebody got that ticket. Somebody got that golden ticket.
So your wife got your actual wife, as you described her.
Yeah, which I thought was
that
funny.
was pretty risky, son.
As opposed to
Right, we all noticed
Not
that.
the fake wife.
the fake wives that you have.
My actual wife is listening, and I know I'm going to hear
Yeah.
about that, Robbie.
I'm going to use that, I think, from now on.
say,
Well, this is
actually,
my
my wife.
actual life.
It's too late now, buddy. You
It's
can't.
all out there. It's out there.
You're in trouble, dude.
She's not listening. She's in a Cook's meeting, so I'm safe.
She's in the meeting. All right, so you're here because right now it's her.
Yes.
And so when does the competition for her start?
I think her turn-in is at 12 today, so they'll probably start cooking here in about 30 minutes or so.
Do you guys make each other nervous? Do you stay away from each other while you're competing?
No, we do pretty good, and then sometimes we compete against each other, and then all the trash talk starts.
Oh,
That's so great. That's so healthy.
So it's kind of like, an IndyCar race team. Like, we're all race fans here,
Yeah.
and a team might be 3 or 4 drivers. So, you got a couple people on your team that are cooking.
Oh, yeah, and my son, he's 13, and he travels around cooks, too. So he just did Memphis in May, back in May, and then they did a junior barbecue contest. So he cooked chicken, he cooked a dessert, and he cooked a pork chop, and he took 7th overall.
Nice.
When I was playing Little League Baseball, there were coaches that were really hands-on and yelling all the time. Are you coaching?
Let me reach that. I'm going to get that a little closer
Are you
to your
coaching?
mouth.
He's just like any other kid, probably doesn't really want to listen to Dad, but will listen to the buddy next to us.
Right.
And
the guy on the YouTube channel that he's watching.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dad doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
Hey, you said you've been competing. You started in 2015, right?
Yes.
So they were where? Was that in? It wasn't here.
No, I started out in Orlando doing a lot of the local stuff, and then as things progressed, I ended up cooking with the Shed team out of Mississippi in 2017 as well. So we've won Memphis in May 3 times. They've won it 3 times. I've won it twice with them. And they bring in pit masters and chefs from all over and make a big team, and it's an amazing time. So that kind of helped me get a jump start into doing things more at a national level. So,
and when you're recognized at a national level, what does that do for you? Other than bragging rights, what does it get you better, more exposure, more people know? What does that do for you?
It does. Obviously, social media is a big thing. So we're always posting on social media. It helped me develop a rub and sauce line. So
that's cool.
We've got 1 rub out now, 1 sauce, and we're going to be bringing out 2 more rubs and 1 more sauce here, hopefully soon.
That voice you hear is Rob Dopp from Rum Runners Barbecue. Now, are you out of Mississippi, you say?
No, I'm
Florida.
Orlando.
Florida. Okay. Well, anyway, you're a competitor. I can see it.
So let's talk grills. What are you guys cooking on over there?
Excuse me. We've got the RecTech BFG.
You know what? Do you recommend? I think I want to start selling RecTech at our place, at our store. You
They're
like the
good people.
RecTech?
They are good people. Yes, absolutely. I've got probably 4 or 5 at my house.
Wow.
So we've been using them for years, and they're built like tanks. The quality's excellent. They're workhorses, and they do a lot of catering for
And
me,
that's a pellet, or is that a pellet?
Pellet grills. Yes.
Okay. So you got the RecTech, and then you got some.
There's another
55-gallon drums.
Yep. Those are Cotton Gin smokers. They're made here in Tippecanoe, Indiana. I'm on their pro staff.
And
so,
what do you do with those?
So there's a fire basket down in the bottom of them, and you'll put your wood and lump in there, and then fire it up, and then it's like a convection oven. So it just comes right around. There's a couple grates in there you can put in and put your meat.
Now, is Tippecanoe? We have a Tippecanoe County, which is Lafayette, Indiana. Is that where it is?
I haven't been
there.
so
That's okay.
So, yeah.
It's got to be a Purdue engineer who's trying to do something better. That's for sure.
What are you going to compete with? What are you making?
Today, I don't know. I'm assuming I could say what it is.
Oh, maybe you can't. I don't want to know. No, don't tell me. You
I
might
think
get in
it is.
trouble.
So we're going to do a braised beef short rib with good and garlic mashed potatoes and with a little bit of butter sauce on it.
Oh, it sounds fantastic. Yeah. What do the judges look for?
So with World Food, they have the EATS program. It is execution, appearance, and taste. So for the execution part of it, you have to fill out like a description card. And those judges look for key notes of that description card. So if you say it's...
Oh, so if you say it's there, they better say it's there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you use bacon or something, like it's a bacon, whatever, you know.
I was talking to a chef-er, though, and he was talking about all the stuff they point out. Just in the excitement of the moment, you forget you can't open seasonings before a bell rings.
Yes.
There are these little technical things that the chef-ers are watching for. And so when you're actually competing, your heart must be racing, right? I mean,
it gets crazy.
It gets crazy.
Yeah, it definitely gets crazy. Actually, my wife turned in at 30 seconds left.
Oh, man.
Your actual wife?
My actual wife,
Yeah.
yes. Actually, I said it perfect this time.
If I see you in 10 or 15 years, I'm going to remember.
We're all going to remember that one.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool. Well, good luck
Well, at
to
least
you.
we got to the quiet place.
Yeah.
So there's a stage.
So the chair up there.
Oh, look at the chair.
That's one we brought.
Is that yours?
That's one of our Santa chairs. We have
Oh.
a big Santa thing at our store, and they said, "Hey, we need a chair because we have a really important judge or somebody." And so we sent
needed like a royalty chair, like
we
a
sent
VIP
a Santa chair.
That's so cool.
All gold and red velvet. It's
Yeah.
beautiful
Crown
and
goes.
massive.
It looks like a.
Oh yeah, she's a beauty. Hey Rob, thank you very much.
Rob,
It was nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I got to ask, what's your middle name?
Lewis.
Robert Lewis Dopp.
Yep.
Man, makes Smith seem real easy, son.
Dopp, there you go.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Robbie.
Good luck.
to meet you.
All right,
Good
we
luck.
are here at the World Championship, the World Food Championship, I should say. It was great inside. When we came outside because it was so loud in there. We were having a hard time with the PA. But now we have a band, but I think it's going to be way better. But it was up on the wall, so I could see where I was.
Yeah.
So I could just look at the wall and read the World Food Championships.
But you're right. There's no signage right here.
No, so we're going to have to kind of, we'll just start reading people's, like, the heart of barbecue. It says on that tent right there.
I tried to look up like vendors and like lists and stuff, and there's nothing.
There isn't anything. Oops, it's very hard.
This is a very secretive, it's a secret society.
It truly feels like that's what it is.
I think it really is just for. I mean, the public is welcome, obviously, and they're serving up all kinds of samples and stuff, and there's great vendors here. But it truly is like it's a competition.
Yeah, it is.
And it really is meant for them to compete and win something really spectacular.
Yeah.
Well, Colin won $150,000 last year. There's big money here.
Big money to win, but it also offers them opportunities. I was talking to one of them. Sam's Club is very much a part of this.
I saw
and Sam's
that.
Club
Yep.
helps them get other jobs, and so it is recognition
Like jobs
within
at Sam's Club?
They help them get into more culinary stuff.
Oh, I thought
doing
they
more
were
culinary
giving them jobs at Sam's Club.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Maybe. Are they cooking at Sam's Club? I haven't
Maybe
been in for a long time.
sampling barbecue.
Maybe they
at
are.
Sam's Club now.
Maybe they have chefs there.
We don't know. It's just one more thing. Terry, what do we always say? We don't know. We just don't know.
Yeah, but then we can't get in trouble for anything because we just don't know.
We don't know.
We can't-
And the main thing in radio, they always say, don't ever say or mention something you don't know the answer to. Which we break
you know
literally
what?
every 15 minutes.
Because you know why? We never went to radio school.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
We didn't know.
I'm in the hardware business, and
Right.
you were a receptionist, and you're a plumber.
I did the best I could, son.
All right. All right, 239-9393. Oh, I said that, but I don't know that we have ability to take calls.
Okay.
We're coming right back with more 93 WIBC.
Tony Katz.
There's a real truth here that is very uncomfortable for a lot of people. Gen Z is not hooking up, and you're missing out on experiences, you're missing out on connections. I don't know why it isn't important, but being afraid of the experience is a real problem for the soul. Well, how do you find people? How do you create? To quote Avenue Q, there is life outside your apartment.
Tony Katz, mornings 6 to 9 on 93 WIBC and WIBC.com.
Struggling with chronic joint pain? Don't want risky surgery or endless pills? QC Kinetics is your answer. Our non-invasive treatment stimulates your body's own biologics and has a fantastic success rate without lengthy recovery or harmful medications. Ready to live your life pain-free? Go to QCkinetics.com/Indianapolis or call 317-559-PAIN and get a no-obligation consultation.
Matt Sullivan along with Denny Smith, Terry Stacy. Allison is here. Stu is our field engineer.
And he's a magnificent man.
We are here.
We moved in 6 minutes.
That's right. We are here at the great Indiana State Fair. We are kind of on, you have to enter on 38th Street because the Fall Creek, they have all kinds of construction going out here like everywhere in the city. So you come in 38th Street and you kind of follow around and there's different things going on. So kind of, I think, is there signs for the barbecue?
There's signs. Yep, it
the
tells you
World
where.
Food Championship.
Yep, and we're in the Farm Bureau building, which is attached to the Blue Ribbon Pavilion, which is where the big chili cook-off is going on.
Okay.
Lots of chili.
And your ticket is good to see that as well.
Yeah.
And get some samples over there.
Yeah, but fair warning, that chili parlor, that is, I went over to the door.
Told you,
that
burned your eyes.
That lit my
Lot
eyes up
going
right
on.
now.
And that's over here at the.
Right.
There's
Just
a
to
cause
the
or a
west.
passageway that takes you to the next one.
How big of an area does that take up?
Lots.
Lots of
Is
chili.
it really?
Yeah. Chili's big. It's chili time.
I know it is. But
Chili,
it's like,
chili.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, so there's plenty to do out here and plenty to see. It's just kind of fun. If you're like me and you love watching cooking shows and competitions, this is kind of at the very top. It's the world champion. Colin Hilton is here. Chef Colin Hilton with CGR is the
so
world
CGR,
champion.
that's the Cunningham
Cunningham Group.
Yeah, and his sous chef Joni Oakley Maines is here too, and they're working in the vegetarian this year. They're
You know what
doing
they should do?
What?
They should open a restaurant in Broad Ripple.
Cunningham.
Cunningham. Some great spots over there. I
There's
think
so
it'd be
many of
perfect for Cunningham
Name
restaurant.
one of Cunningham restaurants. Name one.
Brew Burger.
Brew Burger is
Okay,
one.
go. Stone Creek.
150. It's 182, 152.
I would be
Which
interested
one
to
is
know
that?
why
There's
all the
three
different
Stone
names.
Creeks: Noblesville, Zionsville, and
Plainfield.
Plainfield.
We go to it all the time at I want to say Seasons, but it's got a number to it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Right. What is that place called?
182, 152.
There's numbers. They have a lot of restaurants with numbers in them.
Yeah.
Or at least a few of them. Mesh, right?
The general manager's going to kill
Is
me.
that
His
theirs,
name's
Mesh on
Mike
Mesh?
Yeah.
McDonald.
Mesh on
Mike, I'm
Mesh,
sorry,
Mesh on
I can't
Mesh.
remember all the restaurants.
Wait, I love
boy.
Brew. But anyway, I do love Brew Burger. Oh, I love Brew Burger.
Yeah.
That's real honest to God
That would be
ketchup
good.
you're
That would
having.
be good in Broad Ripple.
You know,
That would be good for Broad Ripple.
Oh, Commission Row. That's them?
Yeah, that's them.
Library?
They have
Mesh?
a bunch of them.
Oh, the livery is one of our
Oh, that's
favorites.
another good one. That's a good one.
That's really good.
Stone Creek.
and
But
they have
anyway,
the
that's where
breakfast,
Chef Colin
They
is
have the
from.
breakfast places too. So
Union 50.
There it is, Union 50.
That's the one.
That's
But there's another one with a number. Like 912 or 974.
Cunningham,
Anyway, maybe
Cunningham
it's-
Group
maybe
is a
it's
remarkable
6'7",
thing.
6'7".
Can you imagine
Cafe
surviving
251.
as a
That's it.
restaurant during COVID? It was incredible.
What'd they do?
They just survived.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they had all those restaurants, then COVID hit. You had to change the layout of your table. You had to move everything around, and yet they survived all that. It was that'll probably be written up in business journals forever.
Oh, probably they'll be reading it 500 years from now, Denny. Yeah. But you know what?
Do you have any intellectual curiosity at all? None.
But I was thinking what would be cool that they could have done while they had some downtime would be open a restaurant in Broad Ripple.
Maybe. I mean, it's a thought.
Yeah.
No, they're just a great idea.
Yeah.
Anyway, he kind of is here to defend his world championship title, which is a very big deal. So this goes on through tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the final table where
Terry,
everybody, we have the
Who do you have?
actual
Who
winter.
do you have
winners.
next to you? You're bringing over to the table here?
Who do you want me to go get? Again, your show.
A kid?
Oh, you want me to go get a kid?
Can you get a
I'll
kid?
go try to find a kid. They don't come up until 2 today, but we'll find one.
But here's the thing. Make sure the parents know you're taking it.
Oh.
Because, I mean, you don't want to look like a
Yeah.
kidnapper.
Yeah,
You
you're
know
right.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're right. It's so much harder to get kids than it used to be.
Used to be able to get them just with a candy bar.
I mean, it really could be like,
you
just
offer them a candy bar,
right.
they'll go anywhere.
Hey, before you go too far,
Right.
tell me what the wheel is on top of the Yoda rack. I don't understand what
That
the wheel.
lowers the cooking grid up and down.
Oh.
How close you
on
can
this
get
Yoder
it to the
smoker.
fire.
He's
Got
talking
it.
about on the smoker.
Yes, so we at our Keystone location, we carry the Yoder now. And Yoder smokers are very world-renowned.
Look at the wheels on those
And
things. They could be any factory moving
It
bombs.
was not easy being able to become a dealer for Yoder. So it really took a lot of my creative skills to
You
convince them
silver-tongued
that
devil.
we
I noticed they have
the right person to sell there.
they have a place of prominence now that in the Grill Palace. That Grill Palace is that offshoot to the east at.
We keep picking up new lines. We might have to add on to the Grill Palace.
Oh boy. Really?
No. I think maybe we could open an outdoor pavilion.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
maybe you could.
Hey, Pat, I don't want to ruin anything for Santa Claus or anything, but I'm looking up here on the stage and I'm seeing this red velvet, big gold.
Didn't we just talk about that?
We just talked about it.
Did we talk about that?
We did.
Were we
I
on
had
the air?
my headphones off. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Does Santa Claus know you stole that?
It was with Santa's permission that we took Santa's chair, and it is up on the stage. And you know what? Again, you talked about my intellectual curiosity. I really don't know why, but the organizer of this event asked if we had a throne. And
well, if they'd asked the plumber, I'd have brought over a two-piece with flushing capability.
That's why they asked me.
Yeah.
Speaking of thrones, I saw yesterday. It's the coolest thing, if I may. It is a volcano toilet. It is shaped like a volcano. And
you don't want to be there when it
gurgles,
erupts.
And it kind of just, has a little bit of smoke coming out of it. And it's pretty neat, and it's real.
And so if there is an eruption, then you have to call a plumber.
Terry,
Is
they've come so far with that. They've got music. They've got
do.
light
I
effects.
was thinking just that thing. Oh my gosh, what else do we need when it comes to your toilet?
They can
to
analyze
make it even better than what it's doing now.
They can
which seems
analyze your
sufficient.
poo while you're sitting on
I know
top
they
of it.
can.
Oh, you had to bring that up.
Well,
I mean, it's amazing. all the
don't you
things
have
they can
any
do.
intellectual curiosity, or is it all about light shows and music?
No.
You guys, we have we've got some weather moving in tonight. And so we're going to get some rain, which is great news.
So check your sump pumps now.
Is there anything you need to be
haven't
thinking
run
about
for a while.
when it comes to your home or your garden? Because we haven't had some rain like this that's coming. Maybe a little thunder.
The
maybe a
first
little
inch will
lightning.
be absorbed. If we get 2 or 3 inches, that's when we get runoff. But it's been so dry.
Are they talking heavy or just consistent?
Sounds like it's good, consistent.
I saw
and nice,
yellow
nice
rain. I was watching
Yellow rain?
Yeah, I saw yellow rain, but I didn't see red rain. But I did see yellow rain.
Maybe overnight. Some of us move in around midnight.
And
get
people
some
have been
storms.
wondering whether we're going to have Pumpkin Town.
In the rain?
We are. We will have it on the rain. People don't, the train obviously is all enclosed, and then, there's tunnels throughout, so you're really not out in it. And then when you get to Pumpkin Town, there's a building that you can be in. So, and if you couldn't get a ticket because they're sold out, there are people canceling, so you will find tickets for Pumpkin Town tomorrow if you want to have the kids come out. We'll have heaters and different things. I mean, obviously, it would be better if it was a day like this, right? But if you couldn't get tickets, I mean, the train ride itself, I think, is worth the price of admission.
Agreed.
Okay. All right, we're going to come back. We are here at the Great Indiana State Fairgrounds. We're waiting for the band to warm up and find out how much that's going to interrupt our broadcast. We're not very smart, are we?
Hey, when we come back,
we moved. Did anyone notice the stage?
Oh, yes. That's where we got our power.
Yeah.
That was the only place we
That's
could
where
get
we got the power. We did. But we are outside, and if you happen to come on out here, there are samples everywhere, and it looks like underneath our booth, I was going to say, what are we cooking?
Yeah.
It looks like bacon-wrapped something.
Those are...
What is it, Joe?
Those are
wings.
No, bacon-wrapped dates.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh, I can eat 50 of them. 50 of them.
Those are really good.
So we're brought to you by the Michaelis Corporation. We are at the Indiana State Fair at the World Cooking Championships. Is this neat? Food Championship. But isn't it neat?
Yeah.
It's very neat. I'm so excited that we're here. It really is a cool event. I love it because I love watching cooking and watching competition.
Are you going to stay out here all day?
Not all day, but a little while.
Most of the day?
Yeah.
You've been out here all week. How many days have
No,
you been
just a
here?
couple of days I've come out.
Were you out here last night? Did you
Wasn't
see
here last
Joe?
night. I did not see Joe. I was out here yesterday.
Okay. Hey, we're coming right back with more 93 WIBC.
Hey, it's Big Joe, and I'm in Frankfort, Indiana today with Jim Scott, the owner of Jim's Heating and Air Conditioning, your trusted local.
morning. Welcome back. Pat Sullivan, Terry Stacy, Denny Smith, Allison Lemons. Stu is our field engineer, and we are here at the World Food Championships, and we have moved outside to be out in the sunshine with our people, and that is
our band.
The live fire people, which is what we call outdoor barbecuing, and then we just noticed that there's a band, so that could get interesting. Joining us is my youngest son, my youngest child, Joe. Hi, Joe.
How we doing, everybody?
Is this the first time you've been on the radio since you're a little kid?
Yep. I got kicked off for about 25 years.
Yeah, one time.
His lease is up.
One time, I sent Joe out. We were downstairs on Monument Circle. We used to have a studio right on Monument Circle, and Joe was about, I don't know, 4, 5, and we put the track headsets on them, put a belt on them. We sent them out to interview people.
Oh, wow.
And it was the, I think it was the 500 Festival Parade. And so.
Get some good interviews?
Yeah, that was big.
Yeah.
I got a couple.
I want to introduce
I
you.
looked the part. I looked adorable.
He did look adorable. We have photos, and he chased somebody into the bathroom.
So this is the Joe Sullivan that you don't know is probably the best griller that I know. And he's quiet. He's unassuming. A lot of people take credit over there at Sullivan Hardware for being the best.
Denny,
but
I
we're
told
talking
you,
to the best right
Joe
now.
is not quiet.
I don't know where he got that from.
It just depends.
Well, you put. I tell you
Denny.
what. No.
He just doesn't like you.
Denny, you kind of weird me out. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Denny.
You know, like father, like jerk son.
Yeah, he told me to say that.
I bet he did.
All right, Joe. So tell us exactly how we got involved in the World Food Championships.
Okay, so a guy kind of just stumbled in. It was when the Indiana State Fair was going on, and he just said, "Hey, we're doing an event. We need anything hot to cook on." And so I showed him some grills. He said literally anything will work. And they were promoting it. He kind of told me a little bit about it. World Food Championship, biggest food competition in the world. I kind of thought it was BS, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But we helped him out.
So was he a local guy, or is he from?
No,
where's he from?
He travels with the whole thing. So they do a bunch of prelims around the country.
And what's his name? Is that Chris?
It's Mark Conway.
Mark Conway.
And he kind of MCs it. Like, he does the announcements.
I was
going to
say, I think he's in there.
Yeah, he's
got the sleeves.
Real sharp dresser.
Yeah.
He's wearing like a three-piece,
I saw him.
colorful.
All right, so
really good guy.
Did he come in the store or just call you?
He just stumbled in the store.
He came in
randomly, and he was like, it was in 2 days. It was like in 2 days.
So this week he came in?
No, this was during the Indiana State Fair.
So what was the event? What was the event that they had at the Indiana State Fair? It was just a prelim or something.
It was a prelim, and it was kind of like what they're doing during actual competitions, but it was just advertising this event. So it was some of the local people that compete, because some of them had scored pretty high.
Okay.
They were thrown down. So we were impressed by that event, but it was small.
How many girls were there?
There was just 4. So 4 teams.
Four teams, okay.
2 rounds for 3 days at the State Fair.
Were they doing, did one of them get a golden ticket? Or is that?
I think they were in it. I think it was more just for show. Probably local bragging rights definitely involved.
Promoting this bigger event.
But it was just trying to get people to come out to this event.
Okay.
And we sent the A team. We had Scott and Troy go over there, and they crushed it. Just set up all the grills, helped all the grillers. So then they wanted us to be involved with this event as well. And I still didn't know much about it. But then once you get here, you start Googling it, talking to some of the guys here. I mean, this is the Super Bowl.
It's legit,
It's
as
legit.
your kids say.
It is legit. Like I was telling you, we had the 2 gentlemen. They got flown in from the UK. They've been on the barbecue circuit for 20 years. It's the first time they qualified for this late stage of the competition.
That's Holy amazing.
Cow.
What's their name? Do you remember?
No.
Because I had a voicemail from some British guy. Was that
Charlie. His name is Charles.
They're
Charles,
right? The thick accents. They talked to Scott for quite some time. He would know.
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah,
Okay, so they qualified and they're here.
Yes, they're here. I've not seen them out here, but they were at the shop just checking it out.
Okay, all right.
They're impressed.
So, so everybody that we see here, are they all competing, or some of them just out grilling for the people that are coming out?
Majority of them are competing, and there's some local guys, I think, and I know you're going to ask the names, but they're kind of over more on the north side, and they're just giving out samples and pamphlets promoting their local business.
The people that are competing, they're not handing out samples.
No.
They're just serious
Yeah, you can get an all-access pass, which I got up VIP. I couldn't get you guys one, sorry. but
we get it.
Boy, now I know where he gets this
If
gene
you
pool.
have
It's
the
for
special
me.
pass, apparently they'll give you some whatever they're tasting.
Is that what your wristband is?
No, it's a white thing. I left it in the car. I'm gonna grab it. Once they start getting ready to throw some stuff out.
Yeah, because I know online you can upgrade to higher ticketed things, and it will get you more samples. And I'm assuming that's what you mean by the different
I assume
competitors.
you could purchase it. I think it's like a
Yeah, it's online, I believe, but Joe just got the hookup.
Okay, so what are then all of a sudden we're serving samples here.
Yes. Yeah, I couldn't help it. So they gave us, it was really nice of them. So we helped them get propane. We helped them get all their Yoder smokers here. And Yoder, which we've just picked up, is a huge sponsor for this event. So that was cool. Another thing we didn't know. So they just called us up. They shipped us 20, 30 Yoders.
Oh, wow.
We helped them bring them over here. And then they gave us a little spot kind of right in the action to sell, which was nice.
guess.
So we'll see.
So you're selling sauce.
Yeah.
You're selling sauces and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, a bunch of gourmet food, barbecue utensils, and then just some fun gift stuff.
And then you brought the crew out to actually cook. So you have 2 XL eggs going.
Yep. And yeah, we're going to be doing some burnt ends, showing some of our sauces and rubs. We're going to be doing some bacon wrapped dates, also highlighting some of our product. And then later, Bob, our Allisonville grill guy who throws down, he might be the number one, Denny.
Really?
No.
I mean,
Bob can grill?
I'm confident, but going toe to toe, but Bob knows what's going on. But he'll be here 12 to 8 making pizzas on the
So
ground.
is the hearing loss thing, is that just an act? Because he doesn't want to...
No, that's he can't hear.
Oh.
But you can cook when you can't hear.
Okay.
A lot of people
That's
think
true.
you can't.
That
but they don't
doesn't-
have to
that
hear.
doesn't
He just
disable you
ignores
from-
me all the time.
Well,
So where did the concrete...
I think I like this guy already.
Where did the concrete ping pong tables come from? Do you know? Are they just sitting out here?
That's definitely, they're here at the fairgrounds, so they must have provided those.
Okay.
But I was telling you, we put a little Sullivan sign next to it. We brought out a little bit of furniture, and everyone's been thinking we brought these awesome cement.
So they're wanting
I'm
to
not
buy that.
correcting them. They're just like, man, you guys have everything. I'm like, yeah, we do.
You know, the furniture that got stolen from the tent sale, you need more concrete furniture. It ain't going to get thrown and
Oh,
picked
that's
up
a
and thrown.
good idea,
That
Denny.
is true.
That's not budging. It is
So
heavy.
I've never done a remote where I've had more questions. Generally, when we go out, you know, we know what we're doing,
Well, technically,
why we're there.
This is your remote.
I know it is.
You don't have a clue.
Well, I don't, and it's fascinating. What's the big tent over there, Joe? Do you know?
So that's
kind of
what I'm told
Yoder's.
is a
Yeah,
VIP
that's-
celebrity tent.
That's Yoder, yeah. And that's where like Ray Lampy and some pretty big names in barbecue have been hanging out.
Oh,
Dave?
Ray Lamp.
Are they
didn't he
cooking?
write? Didn't Ray?
They're cooking. They're doing some. They're extra. I think it's another ticket for some.
Did
of their
Ray Lampy
tastings.
write the Big Green Aid book?
He did.
He wrote the big one.
Dr. Barbecue.
Dr.
Yeah, if you've ever
Barbecue.
seen the book in our show, there's a huge picture of him. He looks the part. He's got the big.
Do you think
goatee.
we could get him on later?
He said he'd come over, but I know they've got him booked out. But
He's doing a lot of TV appearances today, I think.
yeah, I've been lingering over there. I'm gonna get him over here.
TV?
But I also
he
heard-
was at our very first Egg Fest. And then he won Chop Champion, got on Food Network, and he stopped answering our calls.
Yeah, didn't. Yeah.
He changed his
Wouldn't
number.
talk
He
to
changed
us.
his number, but he's a good guy.
He forgot the little people in his life.
He did. But man, he might be the best of the best. He was a legend.
Joe,
I've also
you
heard
need
Dave
to come
from
over here
Dave's
more often.
Famous Pickles is here.
You can do this.
Dave from Dave's
Famous Pickles is here. That's
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Famous Dave. That's who's going to be sitting in our the Christmas throne.
Okay, so explain that, because we were talking about. All I heard was they needed a fancy chair. What's that about?
That's all I heard too. But okay, so the Live Fire award ceremony is going to be outside.
Okay.
And so some of the celebrity chefs over there, they're going to be the judges. And Famous Dave apparently loves big throne chairs, and we happen to have one.
Okay.
And it's looking pretty good on
So
stage.
we borrowed it from Mr. Claus.
Mr. Claus, he said we could have it for the weekend.
Wow, that's kind of a big
But
deal.
no eating and drinking while
No
sitting
pickles
in the chair.
You don't want to end up
So
on
wait,
the naughty
but
list.
he's Famous Dave's Pickles?
I think so.
He is the Dave
You
from.
don't know anything.
I know.
You don't know anything.
Did you say
I told
like
you
father,
to-
like son?
You know when you go on vacations to new places sometimes, and it just takes you a while to understand like what the best restaurants are.
Yeah.
Maybe like where the hot spots and all that. I feel like this is like our first time going on vacation together, and we're just figuring it out. And then next year, we're going to be experts. We're going to know everything.
Okay, all right.
So we're just getting our feet wet.
So we better break because I'm not sure what Terry's got going. We want to make sure we leave enough time. Joe, it was great. Soon, you'll have to take over for me on this show.
Oh, he's taking over for me.
Done.
Can't wait.
Done. And you'll have to deal with Denny because he's going to work till he's 106.
Okay.
Denny's going to outlive us
Hey,
all.
we can work it, Denny. Yeah, just have him call my people. I'll be here.
Can you work
All
with
right.
your dad is the question.
There you go. We're coming right back with more here at the World Food Championship at the Great Indiana State Fair. You can buy a ticket at the door. We would recommend buying a ticket online. You can get a ticket for just today. I think it's $28. Or today and tomorrow, I believe, is $50. We are coming right back, 93 WIBC.
Hammer and Nigel.
The Secret Service announced that they have dismantled basically an electronic spying ring, 300 SIM servers, and 100,000 SIM cards. This network that was broken up would have the ability to text everybody in the United States within a couple of seconds.
Yeah, no arrests concerns me, but the fact that they caught it is awesome.
Hammer and Nigel, weekdays 3 till 7 on 93 WIBC and WIBC.com.
Hey, this is Denny Smith for Exercise Inc. For some 18, 19, darn near 20 years, 20 minutes a week, I go over to Exercise Inc. They're in Zionsville, and I work out. Now, they're not just in Zionsville. They're in Avon.
You have found we have a judge, Blake Moore.
Yes, we have a Judge Blake Moore. We've got 400 teams here, and we also have a finalist, a World Food Champion finalist that will come up here in just a minute. But first, Blake's the one that introduced me. How are you, Blake?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Blake, you're from Tennessee.
Yes, I am.
How
Go
many-
Vols.
Go Vols. Go Vols.
No. Go Tigers. We played today at 3.
Go Hoosiers.
So what is the judge? Tell us about what you do as a judge.
All right, so judging really starts with what I was talking to you about earlier, which is fun, food, family, friends, and fire. It's all about family, and Michelle is here with us, and I met her family a few years ago, and it's just been amazing watching their growth. But for us, a judge's job is to make sure that we treat all of our chefs and all of our pitmasters fairly. So what that means is we're going to have blind judging in most cases, and the blind judging involves someone like Michelle turning in an entry. It gets put on the table. We get our scorecards, and we score them in a way that we feel that the entry was presented. Here, it is the EAT concept, which is appearance, taste, and execution, and other organizations, it may be slight moderation of that. But that's what it's all about. Our job is to be professionals at our game so that we can pay due respect to the chefs and the pitmasters that are doing their jobs.
Do you ever had to disqualify anybody?
We have, and it's never a fun thing. Most of the time when it's disqualified...
Kind of fun, though? A little fun?
No, not at all, because we know the amount of money and time that they put into this, and it breaks my heart when that happens. Most of the time, it's a foreign object or something that get put...
A foreign object? You mean like a straw or something that's stuck inside of a meatloaf?
You know, like a toothpick. Something as
toothpick.
simple as a toothpick.
Oh, gosh.
Who could be so stupid?
You'd be surprised.
You would be surprised.
We do know from experience. We've left things just as a regular home chef. There's a lot of home chefs that are here,
Yes,
but you
there are.
introduced me to this beautiful lady. Tell us again about who she is and what she means to this competition.
Yeah, Michelle is a world champion. As a matter of fact, last year she won Live Fire.
Yes, sir.
And this year she's a finalist already. She is a rock star in this industry. Everybody knows who Michelle is. But I would be remiss if I didn't mention her okay husband, Brandon. He's okay.
He's actually cooking right now.
But he's cooking right now. And her son is also a prodigy. The man is incredible.
He's cooking.
Wow.
He's actually cooking with his dad right now. He's 10.
And his name is
And what division are they in?
Right now they're in the super qualifier round. So that's just if you didn't win to make it to the finals like I
For
did.
Live Fire?
For everything.
For everything.
So anybody that did not make the final round, this is their last chance to earn their to qualify back for next year. So they're actively in there trying to win their spot back for next year. My son is actually, as soon as he finishes with them, he is going straight into the World Food Junior category, which was the first time they did. This is the third year.
This is the third year.
This is the third year. He competed in it last year. He was 9. He was one of the youngest competitors last year. But they managed to pull off a 4th place win last year with
cool.
It was just him and his other chef, Raylan Barker, who was on MasterChef Junior. She's 13, but they were one of the youngest ones out there against kids in culinary school.
It's the coolest thing.
And he was like, he could barely see over the cart last year. It was so cute. But yeah, he grew a few more inches, so he grew into his chef coat a little bit more, and we're excited to see what he does this year.
And I'm excited to see what you're going to do because in a bit you're still competing this afternoon.
Oh yeah. I've still got things going on. So I did qualify from Thursday in the live fire round to compete against
Hey,
tomorrow.
could you explain Live Fire to our listeners? Because some of that might be a kind of a foreign term.
It is, and the way I love to explain live fire, and I hate to call it dumbing it down, but it's like campfire cooking. But it's on an elevated table, so your back don't hurt for those of us that are in our 40s. So you just have a
40s,
great.
huh?
Well, I'm almost to 50, but not quite there yet. Give me 2 more years.
Little baby.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just open fire, flame cooking. So it's not smoking, it's not grilling. It's coals, beds, cast irons. You can do everything. It's so diverse on what you can do with it, whether you're charring things off, or grilling, or like searing a steak, or lamb chops, or whatever. But you can also do elegant things, like I did a fondant potato with some charred leeks. So you can make a whole elegant fine dining experience on it. I'll go and tell you what I did last year that made me win, that happened to win the category. I did a rolled ribeye cap with a chimichurri. And then I did a seared sea scallop with a white wine mushroom cream sauce.
So, Michelle, are you classically trained at all, or are you just self-taught?
I'm self-taught.
Wow. Yeah,
it's just been going. I've been in food competition, food sport since about 2007, so about 18 years now. Started in the barbecue world. But when other festivals like COVID hit and other different barbecue contests or food sport contests, like in Memphis area, we had a breakfast contest, a taco contest, a burger contest, a popper contest. We just like to cook.
Right.
They just love to cook, and they're athletes, right? I
They're
mean, you call
We're
them
culinary athletes.
And
Yes, we do. We do have to stretch.
Yeah.
And she did say the word food sport, because that's what all of this is about. This is not just your regular people that are grilling on their big green egg at the end of the day. These are truly athletes in what they do. And we consider the judges and the chefs the same way, because we have to be good at our game. We're not just going to go out there and throw scores around willy-nilly. That's not what we do. We have to pay respect to wonderful people like Michelle, because that's what they do in life.
So cool. All right. Well, good luck. Good luck to you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
So wait a minute.
Like
Wait a minute. I got
more?
one more.
Oh,
We
I'm
still
sorry. I
have
thought
1
we had to
minute.
go. Oh, okay.
No, Denny. It's just Denny getting
Okay.
crazy.
We can stretch a minute.
Have you, Blake? Have you ever had to Does it ever get pushy shovey where you've had to step in and kind of break up some people, break up the contestants? Have you ever thrown a punch, Michelle?
Oh
about
no!
that?
I tend to be. I tend to be like.
seem
What,
nice.
I tend to want to go like, "What do you need? What do you need? Are you lacking something? What do you need?" So they tend to call me mom.
Well, what we do is we like to look at, you've heard the boxing rings, and so let's get ready to rumble.
Oh, yeah.
That type thing. That's what we do for a living. So what we do is we sometimes try to pit them against each other and try to say, did you know what they said about your mother?
Oh, yeah.
Did you know what they said about your dad?
Kind of get it going a little bit.
He's got a big spoon right now. He's just stirring
I'm
it.
going to stir, as a matter of fact, that's what I'm getting ready to go do right now, is just stir it around a little bit.
Attaboy.
Get some
That's
fights
the way
going.
to go.
We like rivalry.
All right,
we
real
do.
quick, because we only have 20 seconds. What was the other competition you're in?
I am doing Firewoman here in about an hour.
Firewoman.
Start cooking at 2 o'clock. Female only. No help. 90 minutes.
That's where the pushy shovey's going to go.
With an
I can tell
incredible
you.
table captain at the tables. I'm just
There
gonna
you
throw
go.
that out
There you go.
All right, we're coming
Thanks,
back.
guys.
Hour number 3 is coming up, 93 WIBC.
Broadcasting from the Technology Recycler Studios, this is Indy's Mobile News 93.
Denny Smith, Terry Stacy. Allison is here. Ethan is back in our studio on Monument Circle.
Getting emotional already?
I'm getting very emotional when I'm around Live Fire. We are here at the World Food Championships at the Great Indiana State Fair. It is open to the public. You can get a ticket online. It's $28 for one day, or you can get the combo, $50, I believe, for today and tomorrow. But, Terry, we have a very special guest, a judge.
A judge is here. Oh, tell us who you are.
I'm an old school judge. I'm actually in WFC. I'm judge number 4, Michael McDermott.
Almost like a founding father of the judges of the World Food
There's not many
Championships?
before me.
Which began how many years ago?
Oh, good grief. We're in double digits now.
Where are you from?
I'm from Cookeville, Tennessee. Ironically, Cookeville, Tennessee.
You know, Michael, in the
wait a minute.
in the business, we would say you got good pipes.
Yeah, you got
good pipes.
Can you be bought?
I happen to be an MC as well. So I used to run the Sam's Club National Pro Barbecue Tour. I used to be the Beef It's What's for Dinner Grill Master traveling the country.
Wow.
I represented over 50 different corporations. So I've been at this a little bit.
All right. So are you a special judge for one specialty, one of the 7 groups?
Actually, I am. I'm looking forward to tomorrow when I judge in the finals for Live Fire.
That's
oh my
amazing.
gosh.
That's
Yes.
amazing. How many will boil down to on that day?
Well, now they will
That
have.
you'll be-
They make it to finals. There's only going to be about 7. If there's a tie, there might be more, but 7 will be presented to the judges, and we'll have to determine who moves on for a $100,000 chance.
And that's in Vegas, correct?
Bentonville was last year. I'm not sure that the location's been announced for finals this year.
All right.
How do we compare to where they've had this? You know, we were talking the other day with Larry Dickerson, who's Culinary Crossroads, who has helped get this thing here. And he said, ultimately, we would like to see this here forever. And that doesn't necessarily always happen, but how do we compare to some of the other World Food Championship spots that's been around this country?
One thing I have heard constantly throughout WFC is it's almost like a family reunion when we get together. It's a lot about the people, and Indiana has you mentioned Crossroads. Indiana has a lot of great people that come together at this Crossroads. So people come from the West Coast, East Coast, just in the United States, but we've got winners coming from Dubai, Puerto Rico, all over the world.
Wow.
That this is truly a World Food Championships. So
Michael,
they're coming to India.
And those English dudes that came,
Those
that are here, they were in our...
Charles.
But I'll tell you this, too. I actually had the pleasure of judging the Live Fire event at Hard Truth.
Yeah.
So I was down at the distillery in Nashville.
How about that
we
place?
love it.
And that was a qualifier for here.
It's a cool
the
spot.
people are fantastic in India. We love it.
Good. I hope you keep coming back. I mean, we keep our fingers crossed because we love
we do
having
too.
it here. We really do. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Michael McDermott joins us, judge number 4 from the World Food Championships. So what do you look for? Is it taste, presentation? Give us the backside of what a judge is looking for, Mike.
Part of my backstory, too, is I used to teach the judging classes. So you asked a great question.
Oh, wow.
EAT methodology is execution, appearance, and taste. So the judge will look at the contract. So you give a description to the judges of what you're actually producing. That's sort of like the contract with the judges of, did I actually do what I said I was going to? Did I put the bacon on the bacon cheeseburger?
All right.
Appearance, we eat with our eyes first, and of course taste. But here's the beauty about it all. Everybody's a foodie. Everybody loves food. It's Maslow's hierarchy of needs: food, water, shelter. Why is food first? It tastes better.
Maslow was a scientist and a psychologist, Pat.
Huh?
We got to talk slow here.
Oh, I am talking in Tennessee quick, huh?
No, not at all.
I'm almost talking as fast as Kirk Cignetti.
There you go. That's
Absolutely.
cool. Homecoming today.
I'm a
little bit
UT
later
Vol,
on.
but I got to give it up for Indiana.
Yeah, there you go.
Great
Hoosiers.
coach. Yeah.
Michael, so because we've heard about the card, and it's like, you know, if it says bacon, the judge needs to see and taste the bacon. Have you ever had a situation where you tasted something that wasn't on the card? It's like kind of like, hey, I get a hint of this, but yet it's not really in the description.
Absolutely, because you don't have to put everything into the description.
Okay.
What you're trying to put is the key elements to make me want to dive in. Now, you're not painting it too frou-frou-y or whatever. You're giving me the nuts and bolts of what you've produced, but putting it usually in a sentence form. And the judge will go through there. But it's a matter of seconds. We hear that description, then we're into the judging.
All right, so then you're tasting, you're going, that's salmon. Is there salmon? Oh, yeah, I forgot to put that on the card.
Does it happen?
It does, but they're not going to include every single ingredient.
Right.
They're going to give you the
It's
overture.
the big picture.
Absolutely, but that's the journey. So when you're sitting there at the judging table, the chefs who produce this, they're putting you on an experience. It really is like you're having a culinary experience at a high-end restaurant because you're taking one bite and judging it and tasting everything that they want. And you close your eyes sometimes, and actually each bite is a different taste because it'll move around your tongue to the different areas.
How many judges for the finals? Is it 3?
Depends on the category, but yes, typically.
Cool.
So what's the most samples that you've had to judge at one time?
Yeah. Okay.
We got a Tennessee phrase, full as a swole tick. And that is definitely how we walk out as a judge. We feel like the Michelin Man. You know, remember the balloon man walking out?
Yeah.
Sometimes we eat a little bit more than what we expect. But that's also why I said you take one bite. You've got to pace yourself.
Yeah, but you know what? I was a judge for the Indiana State Fair and for the Marion County Fairs for all kinds of stuff, and I go at it with a vengeance. You can't help it. When it came to like sugar cream pie, by the time you've had like 30, of them, 30 bites of sugar cream pie, you're done. And then have you been at that level where you were judging like at that level?
Yeah. I remember Andy of Mayberry, Andy Griffith, and they had the pickle eating contest.
Oh, the pickle eating.
And they had to judge them. Dear golly, I don't know how anybody would do that, but you get the good food to taste.
You do get full. A judge can get really full at the end of this thing.
Well, now you also can bring a little doggy bag if you're smart.
I take it with you.
Judges aren't stupid, no.
No.
I got to take this.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Are you a cook? Have you learned it enough that you're a pretty good cook now?
I've been to the Steak World Champions 6 straight years. I've cooked
So you've cooked. You've competed.
What do you I've actually coached 8 world champions. I've got 2 teams here that I'm coaching.
You mean a coach like you sit down and psychological coaching?
Counselor, advisor.
Chalkboard, like you know.
I wasn't the Catholic nun teacher, okay? So
okay.
No hand slapping.
That's good.
But yeah, absolutely.
Well, have you ever been cussed out? You're from Tennessee, I have to say yes. But it
by my mama or my daddy?
What do you like to cook on? What's your favorite device to cook on?
Give me 2 sticks and let's make dinner. Okay. I'm all about it's all heats and eats. It's all adapting. So I actually cook. Do we have a moment?
Oh, yeah.
So back in the Depression, my family had a restaurant during the Depression in a high-end hotel called the Tulane Hotel in Nashville, Tennessee. And my grandmother produced cheesecakes for that. I take that recipe and I can produce it on that green egg that y'all provide over from Sullivan.
Wow.
Really? Yeah.
That's cool.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Nice
All
job.
right, you're getting ready to judge, right? You're headed out. You're going to judge right now.
I absolutely have some duties to get to.
Okay, get to it.
Michael, you're a pro. Thanks for joining us. Mike McDermott.
Nice to meet you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
World
Thank
Food
you.
Championships. Wow.
That's cool. All right.
A lot of crazy people here.
We've got Cindy Hawkins coming up if you want to talk to her. She's
Let's
Team
go ahead
Indiana.
and break now so we'll have plenty of time.
Okay.
All right, we're going to come right back with more from the World Food Championship right here at the Great Indiana State Fair. Goes all day today and tomorrow, 93 WIBC.
Today is the 17th day of the federal government shutdown.
93 WIBC.
They didn't realize that gives me the right to cut programs.
Stay in the know.
Giveaways, welfare programs, etc.
While you're on the go.
Trump will meet again today with Ukraine's leader Volodymyr Zelensky.
What happens next?
Tomahawk missiles to help
end the Russian war against Ukraine.
Happens here.
Bolton shared over 1,000 pages.
Hear the news.
Strong showers and thunderstorm on Saturday.
On air, online, and on Alexa.
Hey everybody, good morning. It's Terry Stacy here. I want to talk about Cardwell Do It Best Home Center on the city's south side. They have been around, guys, for 80 years. Let's hear it for 80 years. That's amazing. 80 years. Congratulations to Jeff Cardwell and the team for keeping it going so very long. But you know what?
They're cooking today. They're cooking here.
Are they?
They're in the chili division.
Are they? With onions and spaghetti?
Oh, yeah.
I think you need spaghetti in your chili, and I think the Cardwells, I'd that's the way they have that. And don't do it. But anyway, it is about great customer service. And the hardware, of course, and lawn and garden supplies and plumbing and electrical products, paint, everything you need, truly. Lawn and garden, they make keys. That's big to me, that they make keys, including programmable keys and key fobs. It's important to know where those kind of places are. They're your discount roofing headquarters if you want to get that done before winter, they've got that dimensional roofing as low as $21 per bundle. So celebrate 80 years with them. 80 years strong at Cardwell Do It Best, locally owned, community trusted, always ready to help you do it best at 3205 Madison Avenue, and lots of stuff available with free shipping at cardwellhomecenter.com.
Pat Sullivan here with a weather update. It's October, and we still have no clue if your AC should be blasting or your furnace needs to start kicking. Better have both prepared with a $49 AC unit and furnace maintenance from Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Is it sweater weather or tank top weather? Nobody knows. But we do know that you can ensure total comfort inside your home for only $49. Call my friends at Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling today. Hey, Pat Sullivan here for Sullivan Hardware and Garden and Allisonville Home and Garden by Sullivan in Fishers. Hey, a lot going on this weekend. Number one, our warehouse sale in the second day. Still a great selection of grills, mainly a lot of Weber grills because we will no longer be stocking them because, well, it's a long story. But so we have that. We have some, but there's some Traeger. There's also some Napoleon as they switch models, and we like to clear out the older models. So our warehouse is on 1333 East 86th Street.
Right behind the Kroger.
Behind the Kroger store. So there's a great selection of Christmas lights that we still have. There's patio furniture. Umbrellas, still a good selection of decor. I would say we're a little light on Christmas trees. Most of those went out yesterday. But still, if you're looking, head on up there and you'll find some great bargains. At the stores, we still have a great amount of pumpkins, gourds. We have perennials are on sale, 50 buy one get one free, and then nursery stock is 25% off. Stop by Sullivan Hardware and Garden, won't you? 71st and Keystone,
49th and Penn.
Don't forget Old Rich up in Cicero, Indiana.
Allisonville Home and Garden by Sullivan in Fishers, and SullivanHardware.com.
Look around. Your home could probably use some updates, but you don't have a lot of extra cash floating around at the moment, right? Don't replace, refinish with Miracle Method. From countertops to vanities, tubs, showers, and more, they'll create a custom solution to give you a brand new look while saving you up to half off the cost of replacement. Metal, ceramic, fiberglass, and more. They've got you covered. Call 317-202-1305 or go to miraclemethod.com/Indianapolis to schedule your free in-home estimate today.
Well, welcome to Indiana, where you can go through 10 days without rain, and then all of a sudden you get the toad strangler on Saturday night where you're expecting 2 to 3 inches. You know, those type of conditions, you know, they can really be hard on your foundation. Indiana Foundation Service experts are there to help you if you need them. So if you've noticed your home has cracked bricks, basement floor cracks, maybe floor and wall gaps, bowed basement walls, cracked chimneys, maybe the chimney's pulling away from the foundation in the house a little bit, that's why you need Indiana Foundation Service to come out, identify the problems, and maybe provide a good solution for you financially. Now visit IndianaFoundation.com today. Book a free inspection with no obligation quote. These are really nice folks. They're not heavy pressure. They will tell you if you are in danger. They will tell you if this is something that can wait. They will tell you if this is something that needs immediate attention. It's Indiana Foundation. They're ready to take care of you during wet season or dry season. And you know what? There's a reason. They're the trust.
Good morning. Welcome back. Pat Sullivan, Terry Stacy, Danny is here. Terry, we have a very special guest. Another very special guest.
Yes, and I think everybody knows her. Cindy Hawkins is here. She is the owner of Circle City Sweets, and she's been competing. What is this, your 8th year?
This is my 8th competition. Yeah, I've been doing it since 2015. I've missed 2 years, but yeah.
Wow.
This year, Team Indiana.
We've got a phenomenal team.
Tell us.
We do. We've got about 17 chefs from the year. Well, we have 30 members of our team around the state. 15 we're competing this weekend. We've got 9 right now in finals. I've got 2 cooking and firewomen. We've got Steve over here. He's doing the redemption round, and I've got 1 in last chance qualifier, or 2 in last chance qualifier coming up.
How do you get to be on your team?
You got to be cool.
Really?
That's yeah.
So that's
no, it's funny because we started this. Craig Baker, who you probably know, he used to on the local in Bent Rail.
Yeah.
Craig's actually in that tent right over there cooking for everybody all weekend long.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Craig always helped us at our Egg Fest.
He's over there cooking. But Craig and I and another chef, Matt Stum, at the time, we were all doing this. He started in year 2. I started in year 3, and. We, just got a little group of chefs together, and we were like, we should raise money. And then, of course, we didn't. And then when we started getting more chefs who were wanting to do this, we started raising money. And then Craig and I kept getting taxed on the money, even though it wasn't our money. So we kind of decided to take things to a different level. So we actually turned our organization into a not-for-profit. So we actually have 3 missions. One is the competitive teams. So we've got 15 chefs, like I said, cooking here this weekend. And then we have a mentoring aspect to our group now, too. So like I said, on a couple high school advisory boards. I'm on Ivy Tech. I taught at Ivy Tech for 9 years in the baking department. We take interns, mentorships, all kinds of things. We've got a group of chefs who work with the Paramount School who coach the juniors team, so Junior Chefs Academy. So we've got a bunch of kids in there cooking this at 1 o'clock today.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's really trying to provide good role models and good experiences for kids coming up in the industry. What can we do for them?
Kids love you. Listen, cook somehow or another. Cooking became really super cool. Yeah. Like you want that chef. You want that chef jacket. I mean, I don't know if TV did that with the Food
Network really did. It kind of made cooking cool. Like if you were someone going to college and you told your parents you wanted to become a chef, they would kind of be like, oh no.
Yeah.
Make that your backup plan.
Yeah.
But now it's like it's respected. Craig won his category back in 2017, the chef category. Last year, Colin.
I know.
This is one of my guys, Colin Hilton from Cunningham. He won the whole big deal last year, so he's in the finals.
With his noodles.
Yeah, he's doing vegetarian this year.
You did sandwiches this year? Did you?
No, I do dessert. Oh, girl, I don't cook at all. I married a chef. I don't cook at all. Sandwiches, Brady Foster.
Oh,
so Brady is another former student of mine, former employee of mine. I keep teasing that all these good guys are so good because they had me for intro to baking at Ivy Tech.
Clearly, that's a common denominator.
Right? Exactly. Yeah, no, I don't cook at all. I'm straight up a baker. So.
Well, I know what she said. You're at the World Food Championships competing because she's lost 4 pounds.
Yeah, so you're a chef competing at this. You lose weight because we're just running around like crazy for 4 days, and you have that chip and that date were the only things I've had so far today. So.
Oh my gosh! Somebody get her another date.
Yeah, I had a margarita, so I better get some food here coming up.
Margaritas.
Yeah, I know. You guys are right by the bar.
You do this competition when you're at the top of the game, and we were talking about how cool chefs are and the competitions we see on TV. And
somebody always wants to knock you off.
When you're at that top of your game, how much? Talking about kids and their future, and that thing they always ask us in radio is how much money do you make? When you're at your top of your game as a chef, how much money can you make?
Shoot, you don't even have to be at your top of your game anymore. The COVID changed everything, so pay is much higher these days in hospitality. My payroll has gone up tremendously since 2020.
Mine too.
Right?
Yeah.
Gosh, it really has. No, you know what? There really is you can really make a great life doing this, and there's so many ways to do it. Like if you want to be a 9-to-5 person.
Yeah.
You can, once you've been a chef for a while, the number of chefs in town here who have become salespeople for, Ricky Hatfield is in there with Legacy Maker Beef today, and Ricky has been a chef at some amazing restaurants in town. Leighton Roberts was with Cunningham. He opened up Vita in a bunch of places. He's in sales now. So a lot of folks would go that route. Like in retirement communities, there's huge pay and those kinds of
How
things,
about
great
that?
benefits.
They've changed the world when it comes to food at retirement communities. They've got 4-star chefs are really back there cooking.
Yeah, my husband's a chef with the Colts now. So we we've always had the life where we never wanted to be that opposite schedule because I'm a baker, so I go in really, really early, and he was a chef, you know, he's a cook. So we never wanted to have that lifestyle where you kind of were ships passing in the night. So he's always been a day cook. And that was the one that didn't pay well. If you were the guy working breakfast, lunch, you never made as much money. But we made a conscious decision because we wanted to have a life together. And here we are, 28 years later, still together. So we've done okay. But yeah, so he's with the Colts now. So it's again a nice schedule. He goes in and cooks breakfast and lunch for the players and the staff and the coaches. And he's home, I'm home, and it's good.
Oh my gosh,
awesome.
Power couple.
A power couple. I searched
stupid
high and
couple.
low.
We're falling apart. We're too old for this. I'm 56. I'm breaking down.
You were thinking about taking people on food adventures overseas.
We've actually got a food travel business that we're working on.
that?
So yeah, it's called Let's Go Eat Food Tours. So eventually we want to do.
Dude, that would be so cool.
Wouldn't it be cool?
That's fun. Yeah.
Should take some. You know, you all go out on a ship or a plane or whatever,
Yeah.
and then you go to different places that you pick and have these fantastic experiences.
Yeah, we're slowly working on that. I've actually been working as, because I have so much spare time, working as the travel agent on the side. So I right now I'm just doing cruises and all-inclusives and things like that. But eventually our goal is to do food curated trips that we'll take. The group at Ivy Tech, like the France trip, will be the ones to take them. And, then the nice thing, especially an event like this, like Michelle you were just talking to, I know her because of this.
Yeah.
If I need something down south, I know who to call. There's a great group from Australia. I did an event with Rev one year, and I needed to make an Australian dessert. I don't know what they eat in Australia, so I'm texting with people, that you meet here from all over the world.
Sure.
But that's the great thing about it, because we know so many people all over the country, all over the world. You can go to those restaurants and get those behind-the-scenes things, get a chef meet and greet, get a tour, things like that the average Joe couldn't just walk in and do.
Would you take them to
get a
eat
free
bush meat?
dessert.
Yeah, I'll
get
take
a free
you.
dessert.
To eat bush meat?
What?
What is it?
Wait,
Bush
what?
meat. Bush.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Okay, that's good.
I thought you said, would you take
saw it.
me? I'm
I saw
like,
it
yeah,
on.
I'll take
I
you.
saw it on. Never mind. It's a
She
long
watches
story.
some strange TV.
I don't know.
It's weird.
Well, I'm a picky eater married to a chef, so that's not great. I eat much more variety than I did 28 years ago. But because he'll eat anything, so.
Well, listen.
But you guys don't cook at home, do you?
He's fed me for 28 years.
He does cook at home.
I kid you not. If I had not married him, I would have died of microwave oven disease by now. Because if it didn't come, lean cuisine out of the freezer and the microwave, I would have died.
A chef would just go out to someone else's restaurant.
We do that a lot too. We do that way too much too. We were actually at a local restaurant here at college a couple nights ago. Actually, after
Which one was it?
Root and Bone. We live in Bone.
love
we actually live pretty close to your Penn store, so we're there way too much. But Root and Bone's one of our kind of go-tos, and we were sitting at the bar having a bite real quick after I made finals here on when was that?
Thursday.
Thursday, thank you.
Yeah.
It's all a blur. But so as we were sitting in the bar, a big barbecue team bellied up to the six-top right behind us. So we got talking to them, and they were from Louisiana. They didn't make finals, and we're having a grand old time. And so they were at my shop the next morning, and we were telling them places to eat and where to go. But it's such a fun network. And it's so different than things you see on TV, this competition where you backstabbing and sabotage and stuff.
Yeah.
It's so, like last year I forgot the whip attachment to my mixer. Every other dessert finalist was looking. I know, my sous chef Tanya was hand whipping all of it. It was horrible. I felt so bad for it because it was a lot. But so every other competitor's digging through their toolkits to see if they had one that fit. I mean, we're all friends, I mean, I want to beat the people ahead of me. I came in 5th in the first round. I really wanted to win it, but I was 5th in the first round. But they're all friends of ours. I mean, you're so excited when you see who else makes the finals, and you're cheering. We made bread for another girl. So Brady Foster, one of our guys, was doing a sandwich next to her. And I said, Brady, I'm rooting for you, but I have to cheer for her because she's using my bread. And she made finals too. So she made finals too. I said, it's all about the bread. It's all about the bread.
What are you making for finals? I
can't tell you yet because we have a mystery basket ingredient. So we have a game plan going in.
Okay.
I can tell you my first dish if you want to know.
Yeah.
Because I can bring you some of that one of these days.
Ooh.
So we did, I'm French trained. I went to a French school. So we kind of like to lean a little bit French, but I'm a Hoosier. So we try to lean a little bit, Hoosier-ish.
Yeah.
So we did this really nice little chocolate pound cake. We called it a traveler, so like a take on a French travel cake. And then we made a quick orange marmalade, and you had that layered on top. And then we did this crunch layer. So the French don't waste anything. So if you had extra crepes, leftover crepes, they'd bake them off and crunch them up for texture.
Oh, yeah.
So we had a layer with that, some hazelnut paste and dark chocolate melted together, and then we chilled it and cut it right on top.
Oh, my
and then we
gosh.
did this whipped chocolate crema on top. And so it was just beautiful. And then we made an orange cream, so orange curd, but with butter added to it. We tempered some chocolate, made some decor, candied hazelnuts, made some candied orange peel. It was beautiful. So, yeah,
Cindy Hawkins.
I couldn't have asked for anything better.
Cindy,
Circle
thank
City
you very much.
Sweets,
You have
thank you.
We need to have her on some
She's
other time.
great.
We have some time.
She's so good, and she
You know
makes
what?
everything.
I
she
crash
makes
broadcast
is
with you guys all the time. I see Terry at the fair. I just crash it and be like, hey, Terry.
So we're always happy to have her.
Yeah.
She's a great guest. Good luck to Team Indiana.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you. I
And,
appreciate it.
Thank you for stopping by.
You got it. Thanks so much.
All right, see
Have
you
a good
later.
one, guys. Bye.
Cindy.
Thank you.
All right, next up we have Frank from the Michaelis Corporation, and we are hoping that we're going to be able to hear Frank. Hi, Frank.
Hey, good morning.
How you doing, Frank?
I am doing great. How are you?
Good. We had you on last week as well, and we talked a little bit about what you do, and you guys, you really I remember when I burnt the house down, you guys were really instrumental with working with our insurance company, and that's something that you do for the customers.
Absolutely. Yeah, we just want to make sure everything runs smoothly. So we would take the initiative to reach out to the insurance company on the customer's behalf just to make sure everything is, finalized, the estimate's correct, everything like that, so we can help better assist the customer. So we go the extra mile all the time for the customers.
Yeah, and really probably doing that work up front keeps you from having those bad problems on the back end when the insurance company is trying to close the claim and there was some misunderstanding. So how important is that you're right there from the very beginning?
Yeah, so it's always good to be proactive and making sure we have all the information needed so we can help the customer with their claim, and just communicating with the insurance company on a constant basis just to make sure we're doing the best for our customer and giving them the full service.
Well, that's great.
Michaelis
Frank,
provides.
we're going to let you go here because now the band started. I can't really hear you. But we had you on. I think you're the first person from Michaelis that has ever been on 2 weeks in a row. So I'm sure we're going to get you a T-shirt for that accomplishment.
Well,
It's Frank
I'm
from the
looking forward
Michaelis
to that.
Corporation. Frank, it's great to hear from you. It's the Michaelis Corporation, 844-FIX-INDY. That's 844-FIX-INDY. Water storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it.
If your dream home includes enough room for family and friends to gather during the holidays or anytime, Joyner Homes can build you the most beautiful custom home right now and ready for you to move in next year. Joyner Homes builds character-rich, smart design homes. Check out their 5-star Google reviews, visit their model homes 7 days a week, learn about their in-home architectural team, and get inspired at joynerhomes.com, where you'll see pricing and floor plans. That's joynerhomes.com, JOYNER homes.com.
Hey, this is Spencer Thompson at Thompson Furniture and Mattress in Columbus. Football season's back, so it's time for our annual Sit, Sleep, and Eat sale. Lowest prices of the year on all Lazy Boy, Flexsteel, and Smith Brothers. Save up to $800 on mattresses by Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, and King Coil. And save up to $400 on the Big Green Egg. Free delivery, interest-free financing. Sale ends Monday only at Thompson Furniture and Mattress in Columbus.
Gutter helmet, the leaves eventually going to come down. They may not be as pretty, but whether they're pretty leaves or kind of brown crusty leaves, they can still cause havoc on your gutter system, which causes havoc in your crawl space and or basement. So gutter helmet I have in my home. What that does, it keeps you off a ladder, and it's one last time they clean your gutters, and boom, you are set. They never have to do anything else. What it does, it throws the debris off. It takes the water in the gutter system, and moving that water away from the envelope of your building is what's so important, because again, that is the important thing. And I'm now having my picture taken. The number is 800-5-HELMET. That's 800-5-HELMET. GutterHelmetIndy.com, and never clean your gutters again.
Hi, this is Denny Smith, and it's time to get ready for spooky season by eliminating all of that spooky dirt, grime, and spills. Halloween brings out the best in people, but it also brings out some pretty scary crud from all the foot traffic. How about having Zero Res help you take on all of that with an unbelievable October special? Get 3 rooms Zero Resified starting at just $129 and 15% off dryer vent and air duct cleaning too. Now that's some serious savings on the carpet cleaning. And remember that your air ducts are where the really spooky stuff is. Yikes! The Zero Res service for your carpets, floors, dryer vents, or air ducts is easy to line up, and you can go online at ZeroResIndy.com to do the scheduling at your convenience. I love these folks, and don't forget the ZR Water difference. No soap, no residue, no harsh chemicals, leaving things really clean. Now mention WIBC and get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned starting at $129 plus 15% off dryer vent and air duct cleaning too. Call 317-388-5141 or book things online at ZeroResIndy.com. Hey, I tell you what, Miss M's Home and Garden is bursting with all things fall, so shop and save 20% now on interior fall decor. Now's a great time to think about fall plantings. Visit the friendly nursery staff. These folks are great. They'll help you find the perfect trees, shrubs to upgrade your landscape, and some selections are up to 50% off right now. Still need to get your mums off the season? Well, Miss M's Home and Garden has you covered. Visit the greenhouse for a great selection of locally grown mums, pumpkins, gourds, and more. Miss M's on State Road 1.
Smith, Terry Stacy. We are here, now we're outside, and we are at the World Food Championship at the Great Indiana State Fairgrounds. Somebody told me I need to say grounds.
Oh, State Fair grounds?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, grounds.
So,
the grounds of the State
Fair.
Fair.
It's great to have so many people.
Well, they're helpers.
I appreciate you helpers.
More know-it-alls per square foot at 38th and Fall Creek than any place else in the world.
This was a friend.
Oh, this
was a friend. Speaking of friends.
This is Miles.
How about Miles?
You were talking to Miles
I
earlier.
know. I didn't even know that's who I was talking to.
I know.
But Miles is back. Miles, how are you?
Good.
How old are you?
10.
Competing in the junior portion of the World Food Championships. And this is your first time to compete?
No, this is my second.
What are you cooking?
I'm doing...
Can't tell you.
Oh, you can't. Can you tell us or no?
I can.
What is it?
WFC Junior.
What?
He's cooking for the junior competition.
For the junior competition, right? And what will you be cooking? Do you know?
What recipe?
Recipe.
It's a breaded pork loin with smoked Gouda grits and
oh man, smoked Gouda grits,
broccolini, cranberry reduction.
Hey, Miles,
Oh my
do
gosh.
girls go for cooks? Do the girls in your school go
He's
for cooks?
10.
It doesn't make any difference.
No, not at all.
Not at all. They need to know.
Miles, where are you from?
I'm from Tennessee.
Tennessee. And you're here, and your parents, we talked to your mom, and they're both involved in the competition cooking, right? So you kind of grew up with it. So I imagine you were at a lot of competitions when you were a baby, right?
Yes.
You can't shake your head on radio. You know that?
Yeah.
Well, we hear it
That's
rattle.
okay. That's okay.
So what do you like to eat? What's your favorite food?
Probably like pasta.
Ooh, that's
really?
a good answer.
Are you Italian?
No.
No.
Just his stomach.
You know, cooking pasta can be a challenge, even for all of us. Do you have a special way you prepare your pasta? Do you throw it against the wall
No,
to see if it?
I let my parents cook it.
Okay, no, then you're not cooking
So
the pasta.
your chef jacket is really cool. That's kind of
cool?
like it's kind of denim, and it's got the you got your team on there, WFC Junior. So do all the juniors have the same chef jacket,
No.
or that's a custom one for you?
That's a cool kid jacket.
So when you put on the what do you call that? The
Ascot?
handkerchief.
Handkerchief.
So that's kind of, does that scare the other kids away? Because it makes it kind of look like you're, like you're a cowboy.
The dude.
I don't know.
Professional.
Do you try to freak them out? Do you ever just walk up to them and kind of go, "Whoa!"
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
Some head
Oh
game.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Why do you love? What's fun about this competing? Something's got to be fun about it, right?
Just the money.
Oh, it's the
Oh,
money.
Oh, looky there.
It's the
We've got
money.
a capitalist here. Thank you, sir.
And then will that take you on to? Is this maybe what you're going to do? I know it's early. You got a million choices, but maybe is this kind of the path you like going to be a chef?
Yes, ma'am.
But you know what? It must be, I mean, you learn a lot, obviously, because you try stuff, and you've probably made some things that didn't turn out the way you wanted, correct? And you had a lot of disappointment. So learning how to deal with that disappointment, so the next time to do a little better, that's a great life lesson.
Yeah.
So do you get to cook at home for your family? Does Mom Michelle do it, or Blake? Who cooks?
Mom. Mom.
Yeah, there we go.
So you're in the 5th grade?
Yes, sir.
And what's the name of the school you go to?
I go to Lakeland Prep.
What will you absolutely not eat? Because young people are pretty particular. They're pretty picky. What will you not eat?
Do you like?
Vegetables.
I was just going to say
vegetables, right?
eggplant. Even you can fry eggplant, you can just bake it, but eggplant's still
No,
eggplant.
But Brussels sprouts, stuff like that, you're not going to touch them, are you? Okay, well then you're just pretty normal. I mean, kids just don't like vegetables.
Are you a pretty good student?
Yes.
You gotta
I
talk.
think he's done
You're
with
shaking your head again.
You know
Pleading
what?
the
I think
fifth
He's done.
So you're saying that you're not that great? Are you
Not at all.
are you a B student or a C student?
Probably a B student.
B's good.
My
Yeah,
man.
B's good.
That's good. You know,
You're smart.
Pat was-
Do you remember the first thing you ever cooked?
I think it was steak.
Steak? You started at steak. Wow.
Pretty
What's
good.
is there any dish that you don't like to cook? Like you've cooked it once, you're like I'm not ever doing that again.
Grits.
Grits?
Grits?
Really?
Oh, come on, you're from Tennessee, son.
I know it, boy.
You got to get some good cheese grits going.
Aren't you making grits today? You're making grits today.
He's going
just
through
don't
it.
want to eat it. You don't want to taste it.
No, I like grits. It's just
Making them is hard.
hurts your arm.
Yeah.
Oh, hurts the arm.
Oh, you're using real grits. You don't use the instant grits in Tennessee, do you? Yeah, there
Yeah, I
you
don't
go.
think he uses a microwave for that.
You know, maybe you need to hit the gym a little harder.
Hey.
You know, kind of get some strength, get some grit strength going.
Well, Miles, good luck to you
Yeah,
today.
good luck to
We
you.
know you'll do well.
You
okay?
just competed with your dad, right? Weren't you guys in competition? How'd he do? Do we know yet?
Nope, he hasn't turned in yet.
Okay. All right. Good luck.
All right, good luck, Miles.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Everybody,
being
be
here.
good to your mama, okay?
I will.
Yeah, I know you will.
I have to be.
How about that, Pat?
Miles,
10. 10.
10 years old.
Making
What do you think?
grits.
He's
Okay.
got Michelle's smirk. You see this?
I'm going back to when I was 10. Oh, yeah, I had a stick, and I was breaking it against the trunk of a tree. I did that all day.
And you know what? I was making pies out of mud in my fake kitchenette.
Good job.
Made of metal.
with a light bulb.
With a light bulb.
40 watt. You can't even do that now because all the lights are LED. It would never. Your Easy Bake oven would never work.
No, and that's probably what discouraged me from going into the culinary world. Was my Easy Bake Oven
Your Easy
skills.
Bake Oven.
My
Those things were nothing but disappointment.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
there you go.
anyway, kids competing today all afternoon, as well as we've got still so much competition to go.
Okay, wait a minute. What do you got? Something else? You're taking.
is there something?
Is this a
Oh,
photo?
is this
or?
a
It's a photo. Mom's over here.
Oh,
and
photo.
We
You got
got
him?
Miles right there. Senior chef. Get in here, Pat.
Okay,
you go.
we're taking a picture here.
One,
All right,
two, three.
There we go. Hey, we're joined by George Faber right now from Faber B Window. George, good morning.
Good morning, Pat. Sounds like you're having a good time.
We are having a good time, and we set up right by the band, George.
And right by the Tiki Bar.
Oh, that goes. What's going on at B Window?
We'll have the band play the Purdue Fight song.
That's not a bad idea.
Well, it's that time of year. We're starting to get colder, and people are looking at trying to seal the house up with windows and doors. And our, as you know, with our Infinity by Marvin product, we've got some tremendous energy efficiency. Our high-performance Lowy glass that we have, and the frames are a fiberglass composite, so they don't conduct heat and cold. And as you know, with their patio doors, one of the great things on their patio doors is that their screen doesn't slide in a track. It hangs on a rail above. So instead of where a lot of people have experienced the screen jumping off the track because there's dirt and grit in the track, you don't have that at all with the Infinity product. Plus, the other thing they have that not many competitors have, particularly nationally, is they have a lifetime warranty on their product, and as long as you own the home, and it's just awesome product that performs the way it should. And then we're fortunate that we have our own crews, and with ESOP we have, where all of our people are employees. Our guys that come out to site, they have obviously a concern to make sure they do high quality work for you. So, and right now we've got with projects with windows and doors, it can be obviously a little more money. And so to help, we have 18 months, no interest, no payments, and no down payment. And it's a beautiful thing to be able to look at getting your windows and doors fixed and not having to pay for 18 months. So great time of the year to think about windows and looking at windows and doors.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, George. We appreciate it as always.
Okay, have a great day.
All right, we'll talk to you next week, George. Thanks so much again, everybody. Call for B Window. You can call 1-800-233-0169. Again, that's 1-800-233-0169. Or visit bwindow.com. That's bwindow.com.
That's Faber's B Window. Trust me.
Kendall and Casey.
This comes at a time where people are very concerned, and rightfully so, about skyrocketing utility rates. And BlackRock is in the money-making business. They're not in the better life for you business. Somebody better do something fast. Or if you think utility rates are bad now, get ready, pal.
No problem. You know how good the legislature is about passing bills for the residents.
Kendall and Casey. Weekdays 9 till noon on 93 WIBC and WIBC.com.
24/7/365, and you know what? After a long dry spell for a lot of us, looks like we got some pretty good rain coming in overnight and tomorrow. So if you find yourself in need, that's one of the things that, although Michaelis does so many things, but that's one of the water loss is one of the things that they specialize in. So keep them in mind. They're there for you. 844-FIX-INDY. That's 844-FIX-INDY. Water, storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it.
Hi, this is Chris Cox, owner of Chimney Solutions, Indiana. We're celebrating our 10th year in business. Call this month to take advantage of 10% off all chimney sweeps and inspections. We're also celebrating the opening of our new Fireplace showroom on 86th Street and Lafayette Road. Come and experience our exclusive lines of wood-burning and gas fireplaces.
Call 317-757-6979 or chimneyindy.com.
Hey, JMV here for my friends John and Chris Love at Love Heating and Air Conditioning. Fall is in the air, and you need to make sure that your furnace is safe and ready to go for the cold nights ahead. So tell them JMV sent you. If a repair is needed, Love will waive the $95 service fee. Get
Come back. And as my mind begins. Man, oh man.
Indiana State Fairgrounds, it's the site of the World Food Championships. And this segment is brought to you by the Michaelis Corporation. Water storms, fire, and wet basements.
Life happens.
Michaelis just happens to help you through it.
You changed the words.
I'm sorry.
Ethan never does that to me.
Well, Ethan, we can't hear Ethan, so this is as good as it's going to get.
So we are
844-FIX-INDY.
Right here by the band.
Really?
Yeah. I wonder how it sounds to our listeners. I mean, do they just hear us, or do they hear a lot
I can
of
go
the
to the
music?
car and listen to it, see how it sounds.
No, you stay right here.
No, you'll never come back.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
what would be the point?
That's a Dick Crumb trick.
Well, I mean, I just want to make sure. I think it would be nice to have somebody actually test it, and I can do that by just running to my car.
I don't know how many times Dick Crumb did that to me. Hey, I got to run out to the car, get my bag, and we're doing shows at the Flower and Patio Show. Never comes back.
He never came back.
I fell for it every time.
Well, not anymore though, will you?
Yeah. So I had a fella stop by, and his name was Patty from Panama, and Panda from Panama. Sorry, Patty is my grandson.
And he does a little
from
brochure
Panama.
called Barbecue Life News, but he's from Panama.
Yep.
Was his name Arturo?
I don't know. I didn't really catch it.
It must be, and maybe he goes by Panda.
Yeah, it goes by Panda.
That would make sense.
Well, I'm seeing pictures of him here, and I think that's who it is.
Is he a social media guy? What is he?
He's from Panama, came up to the World Food Championships. I mean,
What did he give
who
you?
told us that somebody came from Saudi Arabia today?
Yep.
Yeah. Dubai.
He's covering it. He's covering it for Barbecue Life.
Thus the name World, Denny. World Food Championships. They're
Yeah.
here from all over the world.
Does that look like him? I think that's Arturo.
I think it is.
That was the gentleman that was just here.
It's kind of the thing to be a food influencer.
Oh,
I mean, there are thousands of them. They're food influencers, and I can't imagine how you make your money.
I don't either.
Being a food
sponsorships,
influencer.
ads, and half the time these places want them to come if they get so popular. So that you just go. It's like a food critic. You get to go for free.
Well, exactly. I mean,
or
and
sometimes
some of
businesses
them
pay to have people come to their restaurants and review.
True, but some of them can take down a place in a minute, and that's what frustrates me sometimes. Is you
Right.
get one bad thing, and everybody piles on that, and now we're going to protest, and we're not going to go back to that
I
place
know.
ever again.
Yeah.
Because somebody had a bad experience, and then everybody jumps on that bandwagon, and they can shut them down in a minute.
Yeah.
It is. I would say it is a bit rough out there.
Yeah, I've watched it happen in Greenfield to a place.
Same in my hometown as well.
Place that had been there forever, and it had the coolest sports memorabilia, and it was a really cool place. And people jumped on that bandwagon of.
It is
we're
brutal,
done.
man. It's like social media can be a really happy, wonderful place, but a lot of times it can be just awful.
Across the way here at the south entrance to the pavilion.
Denny's never been on social media before. Well, we were talking about social media, and you changed it, so I thought maybe you didn't know anything about it. Go ahead. What were you talking about?
No, it's not important.
No, it is.
No, it's not.
No.
They're judging, and the cheferees were actually guarding food on the way in so it wouldn't blow in the wind.
So we're outside with all the grills called Live Fire, right? But what I didn't understand what one of the chefs said is everything out here called Live Fire? Because one of them said Live Fire was just.
Live Fire is the competition. It's what they call the competition itself. All of the folks out here are they're getting they're preparing. They're in prep mode.
But the category that we looked at was Live Fire.
Yeah, that's a category, right? Where they're cooking, just like Michelle mentioned. This is what you do. It's you and a campfire.
Then what are the guys with grills?
Well, they may be preparing.
That's
for,
getting ready to start. Rob Dobb came over and said that they're starting right at noon o'clock. So he's waiting for final instructions. So his grill's here.
But isn't this called Live Fire out here too? I think this whole category is called Live Fire.
It's a little confusing now that you're saying it all.
I think maybe it's an area, and it's in that area is the competition.
Yeah. Once again, I will say that I don't think I've ever gone to a remote and left with more questions than when I.
Well, it makes you want to come back.
It does.
Like I said earlier, it's like
Once you
when you
learn
go
about
to a new spot for vacation.
Yeah.
You're learning the ropes. You're learning
or sports.
The spots.
You know what? I could still go to a hockey game and I have no idea what's happening.
It's
at the
true.
hockey game. But I'm like, well,
But we're
I'm
having
here.
fun.
But I'm having fun, and that's kind of it. Even if you don't know.
And then next time you go, then you're like, oh, that's what you do, or
It
oh,
made me
that's
come
what
back.
happened.
Now you learn slowly.
Because this did all come together. I believe Wednesday is when we were told we were going to be here. So
Yeah.
it's a little short notice, but I'm so glad we're here.
I kept seeing it, and I did a little research. I thought
it's cool,
and I knew that our store was going to be here in a big way.
I'm glad we're here.
I am too.
I don't know what's going to happen tonight because the wind and the weather's coming in, but they're going to have to batten down the hatches. But right now it's just windy and beautiful.
Right.
Warm, a little warm in the sunshine.
But
Beautiful.
the wind is kind of picking up. But I think we're doing some pretty good sampling over here. We
Absolutely.
have the bacon wrapped dates.
Yeah, I love those. That's one of my favorite appetizers. They're so good. And then next to them, at the GoArmy.com booth, they've got one of the best espresso brownies you've ever had in your life.
Is that what that was?
And I went over to go see where they got them, and it's the Army brand.
It's the Army brand?
Yeah, this is what the Army eats. And they brought in boxes of them to give to sample, and they're really good.
There you go. All right, hour number 4 is coming up, and we're going to have a lot of more answers to these questions that we have, or more questions to the answers we don't have. Hour 4 coming up.
Broadcasting from the Technology Recycler Studios, this is Indy's Mobile News. 93 WIBC. WIBC HD1 Indianapolis. The news starts now.
Protesting President Trump, I'm Angelo Bavaro, Fox News. Thousands of No Kings rallies are being held across several major cities including LA, DC, Memphis, Portland, and Chicago. The event
some guys from Australia, UK. It's crazy.
everywhere. We even got somebody from 71st and Keystone.
Oh, well, hi, Pat.
Hey, how you doing? So, wow. It's a beautiful day right now.
It is.
I know we got a little weather coming in later and then tomorrow, so I know some of this goes on tomorrow as well.
Same time, 8 to 7, I think.
Yeah. We loaned one of our thrones, which also known as Santa's chair, to this, and they better get that thing inside. Don't you think?
Why? You think it'll be a hot seat?
Santa will kick your rear end.
Oh, it's going to get warm.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of funny how it's just randomly sitting on the stage. No one really knows why it's there.
I know. So
the band's just playing around.
I went inside to use the restroom.
Yeah, how's it looking in there?
It's hopping. It really is hopping. You can tell there's a lot of action going with the different categories. You know, I mean, again, you're kind of watching somebody.
You shouldn't be watching somebody in the men's room. What's the matter with you?
I believe he was talking about the
in
cooks.
the kitchen area.
Oh, okay.
So, and kind of like, I'm not really sure what they're doing or what, category they're in. So you really have to kind of dial in to figuring out. But it's I would say it's quite the experience, and like Terry said, I think each one that you came back to, you'd learn a little more about what the competitions are. And I mean,
Rob Dobb from the Rum Runners was telling me that it is so collegial. They don't mind being in competition with each other. They will even try to help each other. It's really a community that we have no idea how, from California to Tennessee. There was somebody from New Jersey. Well, Christina, who introduced us, who was the loudmouth on the broadcast that was going on in there, they're just from everywhere. And I hope they keep them here in Indianapolis. This is really a nice event.
Well, I know they signed on, I think, for 4 years, and this is the second. So, and then they hope to keep them after that.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, I want to put in a plug for Tony's Sauces. Tony works with Sullivan Hardware at 71st and Keystone. If you haven't had his barbecue sauce, it is absolutely unbelievable. He's got the sweet and he's got the hot, but he's got a new rub that I think is just going to be perfect on salmon. So if you get out to Sullivan's, oh man, Allison, he let us taste it, and it's unbelievable.
The Boss Rub all-purpose seasoning. Oh, perfect.
Man, I'm taking that home for
that's
salmon.
Tony's new one?
That's Tony's new one, and he let us taste it. Man, Pat, you got something here.
I'm telling you what, when Tony is there and he samples in our store and he's sampling here, he's just a
nice guy.
He's such a nice guy. The sauce is so good. It's kind of one of my favorites.
His
to take
wife
home.
too, and I can't remember if it's Deborah or Patricia, but his
Doesn't
wife
matter.
comes in. She's just wonderful, and she believes in him, and she comes in and works for him.
I mean, no, it's his actual wife.
No,
that was from earlier in the program. Who was that said
that? Was Rob Dobb from Rum
Rob
Runners.
just said, he goes, and she's my actual wife. It's like,
as opposed to
well, there was a story.
very funny.
There was a story behind that. They were married for 7 years and they got divorced. And he said it took me 7 more years to get her back. And he says now we've been married for nearly 35 years. So it's a good story. But he knew he'd stepped in it when he said my actual wife. Oh boy, men are stupid, Pat.
Yes, I hear that.
Yeah.
So these it goes on until. Do you know how late it goes on till today?
I should know.
6 p.m.
6 p.m. That's good. That should hopefully beat the rain. And then tomorrow,
Allison, I think it goes to 7 p.m. I'm not.
Oh, I was looking at Friday. You're right.
Yeah.
At 7.
And then what's tomorrow's schedule?
I do not know. It doesn't have
8 to 7.
8 to 7 there
8
too.
till 7 on Sunday.
And tomorrow's the big one where basically all the winners from today's contest are competing for the final.
Okay.
So all the different food categories that are competing today, their winners are going to match up against each other.
And Cindy, our favorite pastry chef, told us that Team Indy is looking pretty good.
Yeah.
They've got some real possibilities. But this World Food Championships, Colin won last year and he won $150,000. I had no idea the money draw.
I didn't either.
My gosh.
How about the Miles, the
junior chef?
The junior chef, and it's like what? Who asked him what he really liked about this? He goes, the money.
Yeah. And his mom was
spoken like a real 10-year-old.
Oh boy.
And,
all right, so you got time for a quick story.
Yeah.
I sold my gyroplane, or I'm trading in my gyroplane, and the guy came to pick it up. It's got 55 hours on it, and he takes off. He flies all the way to St. Louis, Missouri, flies down to Perryville, flies down to St. Genevieve, and he's going to fly back to a show. He's up in the air for 1 minute, and every red light on the aircraft went on and
on
off.
Yours?
On my old one, the one I'm trading in, went off, and he had to declare an emergency in my aircraft, and he turned around and landed. And it turned out that the stator on the generator, or on the alternator, froze up. And Rotax had put out a warning about it, but they said once you get over 50 hours, it shouldn't be an issue. That could have been me, buddy, and I could have been over your store or whatever. But when the lights go on and off like that, you land it.
But did they come back on?
No.
They were off.
They were off. When the stator on the generator locks up, you have no electrical power. And by the time he got on the ground, he'd gone from 14 volts down to 8 volts, which is barely enough to keep, things going. But they discovered what it was. Got a new part coming in from Oklahoma.
Holy cow.
So where did he land at?
He landed at St. Genevieve Airport.
Wow.
But I felt terrible. I said, man, we've flown together. He's been in the back seat, been in the front seat. And again, Rotax said if you get past 50 hours,
Who's Rotax?
Rotax is the engine manufacturer. And he flew it from Indianapolis all the way down to St. Genevieve like 3 or 4 hours straight. No issues, and he gets up to take off. He stayed with his family. He was getting ready to take off, go to Perryville. Up to 1 minute, and it's just on and off.
It's
flying.
crazy.
It is. You know how to. They always teach you.
You know when to trade them in, Den.
Yeah, I know.
That is really good.
I have to say, Pat Sullivan told me, he said, you were crazy to get rid of the enclosed one. In the summertime, it's fun, Allison. I haven't got you up yet, but it's windy. It's like you're on a motorcycle. In the wintertime, you shiver. It's just
I
cold.
bet.
So Pat said, why did you trade that in? I call him a knucklehead, but you really did see it. So I'm going back to the enclosed.
And again, are you going to do the stacked one seat where it's a 2-seat and pilot in front and passenger in back?
Passengers in back, and raised up about 4 or 5 inches so you can see. And I'm getting instrumentation in the back seat. So when I take you up, Pat, you can fly from the back seat.
You bet. After that story, now I'm really looking forward to.
That's the first thing they train you, is that if in an engine out situation, land the aircraft. And it's auto rotation all the time. There's no power to the rotor at the top. And you just sort of glide down 1 to 5 and you land it. I mean, it's how we land.
Heard that before. Didn't you have one where it was 2 seats and they were side by side?
I did, and I didn't like it because it was underpowered. It was like flying a Sherman tank. The wind force on the front was so wide, you just didn't slip. Now they've got horsepower up to 140, 160 horse, and it's a beautiful machine. But I don't want to go back to it. I like the front and back.
You'd rather have your actual wife behind you in the back seat.
My mom is so excited. I can't take her up in this windy one, but in the enclosed, I'll get Mom 95 back up. So
there you go.
But anyway, there's my story, and it wasn't that the lights went out.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, I asked him if he was in Georgia. He said the lights went out in Georgia.
But you know what? It's really no different than when a guy has a lawn tractor.
Yeah.
And it'll just quit.
No difference at all.
No difference at all. Flying lawnmowers.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you fly lawnmowers.
That's right.
All right, we're going to step out of here, and we are here at the World Food Championships.
Terry's going to try to find us a cheferie.
Yeah, I think Joe's working on somebody, too. It's funny. Everyone is so intense. They're so busy.
It's like this competition going on.
I know.
And there's money involved.
Yeah, there you go. We're coming right back. 93 WIBC.
It's another week of this.
There's a very good chance that we'll have a settlement.
And another day for this.
Water rose 28 foot in 45 minutes.
Plus, another possibility of this.
Monitor the weather condition, the National Weather Service.
That's why another update is just minutes away.
Start saying we're not taking this anymore.
Just another day. Not with all this happening every day.
Happening now.
93 WIBC and WIBC.com.
Hey, Pat Sullivan here for Swainco. We've had an incredible drought or at least for some of us, and we got some rain rolling in here tomorrow, it looks like. And you might start thinking about that crawl space. Have you had water in it? Do you even know if you have water in it? Well, you know what? If you are asking yourself those questions, it might be time to call Swainco. Have them come out and do an inspection. They'll go down there. They'll either, they'll take some photos, some video, and they can kind of show you exactly. And it might be great news that, hey, you know what? Matter of fact, they came out and did mine. They said, hey, everything looks great down there. We had one problem with the whole house dehumidifier. But other than that, it looked great and made me feel good because I had not been down there in years. And maybe you have water down there, and they can help you out with that too, with encapsulation, a French drain system. They do anything that happens in that crawl space, Swainco can handle. They're a company that I trust. They're local. It's just a family doing great work. The number 407-1868. That's 317-407-1868, SwaincoLLC.com.
Hey, JMV here for my friends Johnny Chris Love at Love Heating and Air Conditioning. Fall is in the air, and you need to make sure that your furnace is safe and ready to go for the cold nights ahead. So tell them JMV sent you. If a repair is needed, Love will waive the $95 service fee. Get your furnace ready, and should you need a new furnace, Love is a Heil Heating and Cooling dealer. Call Love today, 317-353-2141. Let Love and Heil take care of your home today, 317-353-2141. Tell them JMV sent you.
Well, welcome to Indiana, where you can go through 10 days without rain, and then all of a sudden you get the Toad Strangler on Saturday night where you're expecting 2 to 3 inches. Those type of conditions, they can really be hard on your foundation. Indiana Foundation Service experts are there to help you if you need them. So if you've noticed your home has cracked bricks, basement floor cracks,
proud.
Everybody with
5
3
bar
beers in them
fights.
wants to whoop your ass. I know what you mean.
But at the Ohio Club, they were struggling in the kitchen. And Mike said, "Do you think you could help? I know you cook. Your mom cooks." And I said, "Sure, I'll help out and try to make it a little more efficient." And within a couple of weeks, he's like, "Can you cook for me and work the door? And then can you forget the door and can you just be my manager?" So from 2015 to 2023.
What a great story.
We led the oldest bar in Arkansas, the Food Hall of Fame. We won 100 Best Of awards, got known for burgers. I got known as the Burger Chef.
Oh, I see where you went with that one.
Yeah, I've been known as the Burger Chef,
And
which when I come here, I've been through Indianapolis a few times. I've been here through a Fastenal back when I was in manufacturing, had a convention here, and I never paid attention to where I actually was at. And so when we come here, I looked it up. I said, I have got to go to the very first location, which it's not there anymore. 1958, the original Burger Chef fast food restaurant.
There was one over on 16th Street.
16th Street.
Burgers were like 9 cents or 10 cents each.
But it was gone when you got there. But
Well, of course it was gone. But I stood in the parking lot, took a selfie and whatnot.
That's
But-
so cool.
But World Food, I've been with for the past 9 years as a judge, sous chef in 2019. So since then, I'm sous chef in Dallas. I'm sous chef the final table. So when you get the 10 or 12 final world champions, they all compete in about 5 or 6 months at a different location for about 150 grand. So I'm one of the main ones that goes to Chef Reeves that. And then head cook, sous chef. So
Well, you need a little more experience and you'll go far.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still trying. I'm in
You're
training.
still trying.
Mike, eventually you just got to pick something. I mean, as you get a little older, kind of pick something and kind of specialize in that. Right now, as a guidance counselor, you seem like you're all over the board.
Everybody tells me to slow down. I don't know how.
Sounds familiar.
I've got a food truck open right now back in Hot Springs. I checked with them.
What kind of food are your food truck? What are you cooking?
Cheeseburgers, catfish, chicken wings.
Yeah, all the good stuff.
Kinds.
Yeah.
But our restaurant we had to tear down. I'm at Brady Mountain on Lake. If you've been through Hot Springs or Arkansas, beautiful lake, one of the cleanest lakes in the country, Lake Ouachita, and known for the bass fishing. So we have a resort up there called Brady Mountain. It's been around for 72 years. So I hired in there a couple years ago to kind of revamp it, revive it. And the first thing they told me is, after the summer, we're going to tear the whole place down.
Oh, no.
Okay. I said, well, then let me take that food truck, and So in the off season, I come off the mountain, go to an area.
You sound like Jeremiah
We do
Johnson.
great.
You're getting off the mountain.
Get off the mountain.
Yeah.
But we're building back about a $6 million resort restaurant. That's what
That's
we're
awesome.
working towards.
There you
You
go.
know, you're the burger chef. Before we let you go, just one thing, and that is, what is the secret to making a great burger?
Everybody always asks that. I'll tell you what my mom used to say, and if she saw you do it, she'd slap you on the back of the head. Wow. Do not squeeze and press the juices out of the burger.
But that's a smash burger. We're all into
Well,
it right
no,
now, right?
but you smash it at the beginning. People will get a burger on the grill, and they'll smash it. Then they'll get their spatula.
Yeah, and keep
press
smashing.
it. They'll flip it and press it, flip it. Then it's going to be dry by the time you get ready to eat it.
Smash it one time
But
in the
a smash
beginning.
burger, it's raw meat. You're putting it down. You're smashing it. Then all you're doing is just holding it there. It's going to rise and go up and down on the grill. You're not going to keep smashing it, so don't dry out the burger.
Yeah, now you can't get this on
There you go.
television. Michael, thank you for coming.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you so much. Have fun. It's great to talk to you. Thank you.
We're coming right back with more 93 WIBC.
Hey, this is Spencer Thompson at Thompson Furniture Mattress in Columbus. Football season's back, so it's time for our annual Sit, Sleep, and Eat sale. Lowest prices of the year on all Lazy Boy, Flexsteel, and Smith Brothers. Save up to $800 on mattresses by Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, and King Coil. And save up to $400 on the Big Green Egg. Free delivery, interest-free financing. Sale ends Monday only at Thompson Furniture and Mattress in Columbus.
Hey, I tell you what, Miss M's Home and Garden is bursting with all things fall, so shop and save 20% now on interior fall decor. Now's a great time to think about fall plantings. Visit the friendly nursery staff. These folks are great. They'll help you find the perfect trees, shrubs to upgrade your landscape, and some selections are up to 50% off right now. Still need to get your mums off the season? Well, it's Miss M.
I think the band is rolling up their cables.
Oh, I'm going to miss them.
I've never been so happy about something.
It was so loud inside the pavilion. We were at the Farm Bureau Fall Creek Pavilion, and it was really, really loud in there. Lots of echoes. You know, it's 40-foot ceilings.
Yeah.
So Pat says, let's move outside. It's real quiet out there. We open the mics and the band starts.
And they started right away, and they never took a break.
Hey, we got
love 'em.
a champion here who's joining us. Jim Elser, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. So, what are you the champion in all these food divisions? Tell us where you've been on that.
I've been doing this for about 17 years, and I was fortunate to go 11 years ago, 2014, to win the World Food Champion Barbecue division.
Wow.
And then that moved on to the final table, and I took third overall.
Do you get if you win, do you get a belt?
No, I didn't get a belt, but I've got many belts. I've had,
So explain. Okay, so you were the world champion in barbecue, and then when you go overall, then you're competing against.
Yes. Back then we had 9 categories. There was like bacon, burger, dessert, chili. So everybody. For the final table, they took all the champions of
the winners of each thing,
and then 2 days later, everybody cooks all together. But you cook if you're like barbecue. I had to cook barbecue, the dessert. So we weren't competing against each other. We were just the person that got the highest score.
Right.
Okay.
So it's hard to compare a dessert to barbecue. So they're just scoring, and the highest scores.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you find yourself traveling a lot? How many weeks a year? Are you on the
Before
road?
COVID, we were traveling, 30 to 35 contests a year, all over. I'm from Tampa, Florida, originally from right up the road over about a little less than 2.5 hours over in Ohio. So I've moved to the Tampa area 20 years ago. Just love to cook.
After COVID, how much travel?
After COVID, it kind of slowed down a lot, in the barbecue world, and right now we're doing about 15 events a year.
That's a lot, Jim.
It is, and now I have a business, in making sauces and seasonings for myself, my brand, Sweet Smoke Q, other people. So that's a full-time job. I retired from my mechanical engineer position in 2016, and this is what I do. I travel around. When I'm not traveling, I'm back at my shop making sauces and seasonings for restaurants, myself, other people. Not even just barbecue. We make pizza sauces. We make pickles. anything that goes into a
So do you have a
package.
commercial kitchen, or
Yes,
do you do it in the bathtub?
No.
Hey, Joe, has he tried to sell you the sauces yet?
Yeah, I think we're locked in on a couple of those.
Locked in on a couple.
Hey, world champion here.
World champion. Yeah. What's the number one sauce that you sell?
My sauce, it's called the Wins. If it wins, it's a sweet apple note barbecue sauce that I've developed years ago, and it's won me a lot of money.
Okay. Enough to retire. Mechanical engineer job.
Pick up the dream job.
And and I like I said, I never expected it to become a business or being.
Are you persnickety? Because engineers have the reputation of being able to find the fly poop in the pepper. Is that you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
You're fine. It's the fine tuning of the cooking.
And you have a notebook of every experiment you've ever done.
Everything. Yes, everything.
Pat, this is a nerd also.
Excel spreadsheets and stuff and like that. But I've competed about over 400 contests. I've won, over 75 grand champions and reserve grand champions. I two-time Florida Barbecue Association Team of the Year.
Keep bragging, son.
I
This
will.
Is good.
This one here, I'd never imagined. But in 2022, I was inducted into the Florida Barbecue Association Hall of Fame. So that's
pretty cool.
So that's when you kind of feel like you made it in this food sport.
He graduates with a mechanical engineering degree, and this is when he thinks he's made it.
Yeah.
Mechanical engineering.
Yeah, and I always liked to cook, but never thought it'd be in barbecue.
And so what do you? So are you cooking here today?
I am not cooking. I'm the sous chef, or which we call it in the barbecue, the dish bitch.
Yeah.
My wife was.
We can't say that on the radio.
Yeah, that's okay.
Come on, man. Hey, it's barbecue. It's barbecue.
We've said worse. Don't worry, brother.
She's here doing live fire, and then earlier she was in women's fire. So
Wait, did we talk to her?
No.
Earlier?
No, because she was busy all day.
Now, Bob Dobb was here a little bit earlier from the Rum Runners.
Yep.
And he introduced
his wife was.
and his wife, and he said, "This is my real wife." And we had to explore that. So is this your real wife?
No, he said
Yes.
what he actually said was, "This is my actual wife."
My actual wife. Yeah.
And we didn't know what to mean.
We do.
Yeah,
So is this your actual wife? That's what you.
My actual wife is not Rob Dobbs' wife.
Yeah.
My wife
No,
is.
we didn't mean that.
But yeah, she's we met basically talking about food, and we met right before COVID, and she got kind of drug into this because it was my passion. I'm like, so now she competes on her own and stuff like that.
Well, thanks for sharing time with us.
Hey, no problem.
This is brand
Crazy.
new for us.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
To
We're
kinda
two rubes.
It's kind of like getting on kind of the inside look. Joe, do you want to ask an intelligent question?
I had a couple, but I thought we were wrapping it up. They all
No, well, Denny was, but I wasn't.
But yeah, no. Hey, all I would say is I was doing the recruiting all day and talked to multiple people, and everyone was saying Jim Elser. That's the guy you got to talk to.
Really?
So
Well,
he
there
is.
you
He
go.
is a barbecue. People know what's up.
All right,
Yeah,
which-
And a lot of
appreciate
people from Florida too. You guys don't mess
yeah.
around down there.
In our county, in our area, the Central Florida, we're known as the Florida barbecue capital of the world, just in that little small
It's
area.
the
there.
Florida capital of a mafia. is what it
Yeah,
is.
something like that. I don't know if it's in
Barbecue
the
mafia.
in the water, but there's a lot of teams that we compete, week in and week out with that are very good, and that makes you even better. I teach classes. I've taught a lot of these barbecue competitors, classes, and people are like, why do you teach them? Well, they still have to go do it, but it makes me work harder to beat them because I'm teaching them pretty much everything that I know.
That's how you get better, when you teach other people,
And
because
you-
they pick up something and they
Yes.
teach you.
Yes, and they do, and it makes me work harder. And that's in this sport. You just can't go out and follow a recipe or go through the motions. And I've been many contests where you go through the motions, you just it doesn't work. It doesn't. You got to be 100% focused. First of all, I tell people you have to have the passion to do it and the dedication. It's a lot of work, but the passion. If you have the passion and you have a goal. That was my goal when I started. I want to win a team of the year. Never thought I'd be, world champion. Never thought I'd be in the, Florida Barbecue Hall of Fame. I just wanted to.
And now you're making good sauces and rubs.
Yeah, and I couldn't plan it any other way. I couldn't.
And evidently, they're going to be available at Sullivan Hardware and Garden.
Yep.
Sounds like.
That is
Yeah.
a fact.
Yeah.
Sweet
We're
smoke.
locked in.
Sweet Smoke Q, just the letter Q.com.
Yeah.
You find us
All
on
right.
Facebook, Instagram, and online.
Well, if
Last
you got,
question.
if you got past Joe, you did pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Last question. What's your go-to grill that you like to cook on?
My go-to
Or
grill.
does it even matter?
It doesn't. I like a challenge of what we cooked on today, the Yoder, the Santa the Maria style grill. That's really cool. But in competition, we use called the Ugly Drum smokers. It's a 55-gallon barrel.
Is that what those are?
Yeah. Those things are in competition are amazing.
Did you get yours from Tippecanoe County too?
No, I was
Made
built.
yours?
I was built.
He's a mechanical engineer. He's going to make it better.
I built them and sold them for a year up until COVID,
Okay.
and then we got so busy in the sauce side, we shut that fab side down. But we're thinking about starting that back up first of the year. But I was just too many irons on the fire. You can't do everything.
So why do you say that that's the go-to?
It's just very inexpensive. It's very versatile. You can cook a steak on it. You can, smoke a brisket overnight. You can do hot, low and slow, hot and fast. It's just very versatile.
So is it a pellet feed?
No, it's it uses charcoal and wood chunks.
Wow.
There's a charcoal basket. You light a little bit if you want to smoke overnight. You fill your charcoal basket up. You light a little section in there. You got air dampeners, or we have, I engineer up a fan control that I set my temperature.
I know you did the fan control.
I did.
Did you go DC or AC?
It's AC powered, but all the components are DC, so it's converting AC to DC. So
what's the official name of that type of
they're called
smoker?
They're called Ugly Drum Smokers because back in
Ugly
the
Drum
day,
Smokers.
now we were powder coating, putting logos on it. They're not ugly anymore, but back in the day when I wasn't the inventor of them, but they're called Ugly. Somebody went out and got an old burn barrel, trash barrel to use, and that's how it all worked. And they're good smokers. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of different types out there. I like the challenge of there's pellet cookers. I have a pellet cooker at home. Just it's easy. I'm not going to fire up my grill,
Right.
and do that. So I don't use gas grills anymore. I mean,
No.
I used to, but
All right, Jim.
He's moved on.
Anything charcoal or wood pellet based, that's what we use.
Okay, Jim.
That's
Now
where the
you got a
flavor's
You're from Florida,
I am
originally
too,
from
yes.
Ohio. You got a Tennessee boy, a 2-time, 3-time winner next to you. You want to introduce him?
No, no. Mississippi boy.
Mississippi. This is Brad. Brad, introduce yourself for us.
Oh, I wanted to hear what Jim was going to say about me.
These guys are about to fist fight. Hold on. Hey, take it easy, boys.
This is Brad Orison from Ocean Springs, Mississippi.
Yep.
Co-owner of the Shed with Brooke. Longtime friends. We call it a barbecue family. We're kind of like family.
Yeah.
It's a club.
We are. Yeah.
All right. So you've won several times. What are your categories that you've been winning in?
We've competed at Memphis MA for about 18 years. Thanks for having me on the show, by the way.
Sure.
Sitting next to my good buddy Jim over here.
He's your parole officer. We know better.
I could tell some stories, but I'm hoping that he doesn't.
This is radio.
Either. Yeah, exactly. We both have a face for radio, so it works. So we won Memphis MA Grand Championship 3 times. We've taken first and whole hog is our main category there at Memphis MA, because you've got to pick your protein. So you either do pork shoulder, ribs, or whole hog. You can't do all 3. Wow. So we went for whole hog. It's the hardest category to win.
What are you smoking that thing in?
We cook in a 1952 Willis Jeep panel wagon.
My Lord.
That we built a smoker out of that has.
It's amazing.
You guys are just weird. I got a mechanical engineer here. He's always revamping something, and you're peeling in a Willys Jeever Beaver.
Yeah, I mean, it's badass. We've kicked Jim's ass with it a couple times. But I've only beat him when he doesn't travel with his sister.
Oh, really?
Because
That's interesting.
his sister she is a badass, right? I never travel anywhere without my sister because she is also a badass, but
she doesn't get to go as much as she would like to,
Yep. But Jim and I get into trouble, and then, we forget that we're actually in a competition.
But we sure appreciate you champions stopping by. We got to get to a break here.
So are you still cooking this weekend, today,
yes,
tomorrow?
Yes, so the win at Memphis MA got us into the final round. So we're in the Ring of Fire and Barbecue. Let's go. We're going to put it on them.
And that's tomorrow.
Tomorrow evening.
There you go.
Wasn't Jimmy Buffett a Mississippi boy?
Oh, yeah. He's from right down the road.
I'm seeing Jimmy Buffett in your face, buddy.
Yeah.
Doesn't he look like him?
Yeah. And it's 5 o'clock somewhere, people, as we go to break.
All right. We're coming right back. 93 WIBC.
Hammer and Nigel.
America has a new favorite beer. It's Mick Ultra. If you remember, Modelo was the #1 beer in America. They're blaming Trump. The Trump administration's immigration policies have affected it. Oh, come on.
At least Cracker Barrel came out and said, hey, we screwed up. We're going to go back to the way things were. Bud Light never did.
Hammer and Nigel, weekdays 3 till 7 on 93 WIBC and WIBC.com.
24/7, 365, and you know what? After a long dry spell for a lot of us, looks like we got some pretty good rain coming in overnight and tomorrow. So if you find yourself in need, that's one of the things that, although Michaelis does so many things, but that's one of the water loss is one of the things that they specialize in. So keep them in mind. They're there for you. 844-FIX-INDY. That's 844-FIX-INDY. Water, storms, fire, and wet basements. Life happens. Michaelis happens to help you through it.
Pat Sullivan here, hoping not to spook you, but you could have a clogged drain and not even know it, which could result in a horror story. Have no fear. As part of their Halloween spooky deals, my friends at Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling are offering a $43 mainline snaking plus a free camera inspection. And the best part, if they don't get your drain flowing, it's free. Nothing scary about that deal. Call Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling today to schedule an appointment.
Hey, Pat Sullivan here for Swain Co. We've had an incredible drought or at least for some of us, and we got some rain rolling in here tomorrow, it looks like. And you might start thinking about that crawl space. Have you had water in it? Do you even know if you have water in it? Well, you know what? if you are asking yourself those questions, it might be time to call Swainco. Have them come out and do an inspection. They'll go down there. They'll either, they'll take some photos, some video, and they can kind of show you exactly. And it might be great news that, hey, you know what? Matter of fact, they came out and did mine that said, hey, everything looks great down there. We had one problem with the whole house dehumidifier, but other than that, it looked great and made me feel good because I had not been down there in years. And maybe you have water down there, and they can help you out with that too, with encapsulation. show like this one.
Oh, heck no.
It's our first time.
We'll be studying this show for decades.
And we might
Was it good? Was it horrible? Was it even listenable?
We'll be in the program director's office
Nonetheless,
by Monday morning.
It is the Speed Round.
Yay.
Speed Round is brought to you by
Thompson Furniture and Mattress in Columbus, Indiana, the pride of Bartholomew County. Great pricing on Lazy Boy, Indiana-made Smith Brothers furniture, mattresses made in Indiana, and maintenance-free outdoor furniture. Listen here, Pat, it's free delivery up to 75 miles. ThompsonFurniture.net.
Who's ready for the Speed Round?
We don't
Nobody,
have- we
because
don't-
we're not going to take any calls because we really can't hear, although the band has stopped.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a
Yes, we're in the
lull.
middle of it. They're switching over.
It looks like there's
We are here at the World Food Championships, which goes on until tomorrow at around 6 o'clock, I believe. So you can come out today. And Terry, how would you describe the experience if somebody came out?
For the first time?
Yeah, I mean,
It's like a
chaotic.
It's a lot of food and cooking and
yeah, but I don't know that
competition, and
you're going. I don't know a ticket holder. I don't know if they'll be eating a lot of food.
they will.
They will. Where?
Right. Inside in the Indiana Farm Bureau Fall Creek building, also in the Blue Ribbon Pavilion. They're sampling right now. You'll see everybody with plates, and you'll get a wristband. And like, for example, Sullivan Hardware's passing out some treats today. And we're all outside.
But I didn't
so
see a lot of sampling around here. Did you? Oh.
Not a lot going on yet, but I will say we were in the morning time slot, so I think
True.
now that the afternoon's picking up, I see a lot more people getting different dishes. Like we have chili over there.
You've got a bar. You've got bars that are open up, so you can have a little adult beverage if you'd like.
Right.
But it is a beautiful afternoon to
And
be
it's
out here.
it's big space.
Big space.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
we're
it doesn't
outside,
feel claustrophobic.
and then you walk inside into the pavilion, the Fall Creek, and it's like it's massive, and there's kind of, but it's just like a lot of stuff going on. So you won't feel. It's not like being at the Flower and Patio Show where it's wall to wall people. 'Cause
No.
the space is so big, so it's very comfortable to walk around. But there is a lot to see and do.
You'll find competitions going on. The kids are going to be starting pretty soon, and that's a fun event to watch. Them in their chef's coats and their amazing ability and talent, and putting together, as young as 8 years old, and putting together these phenomenal foods and courses and dessert. It's just amazing to watch. And again, Team Indiana doing very well. And so if you do come out, you're going to find, I know there's something for everybody out here.
And coming around out, if you're into barbecue, seeing all the different styles of grill. Yoder is a big sponsor, and the number of grills they have over there, and we're a Yoder dealer now, and we had a Yoder out here to see if we thought, well, maybe somebody would want to buy it, right? Yoder bought it from us.
Yoder bought the Yoder?
They bought it back from us because they needed it.
Pat, we got 1 minute to go, and somebody's going to be sitting. That guy that's on the stage with the mic is going to be sitting in your big chair.
Really?
That's your guy.
See the man?
He's the man.
So
he wanted a throne, and you gave him one.
Well, I do what I can.
The Yoder, it is a grill and not just a smoker, right? Smokers and grills?
I would say it's a smoker and grill. Mainly a smoker, I guess, is what they're
You
known
all are
for.
making pizzas, looks like?
Yes, we got pizzas going. We had the, what were those things? I don't know if they have any more
Oh, those
bacon
little
wrapped.
dates.
The dates. Those were so good. We have 1 minute, then.
Hey, I want to say thanks to Ethan back in the back, because if we thought it was confusing and loud here, he put up with a lot to try to figure out what was going on.
I'm not even sure. I don't think he aired the third hour. I thought it was.
Oh, no.
I thought I heard a repeat of Jeff Pigeon from 1991.
Thank you, Ethan. You're the best, buddy.
All of our guests today, terrific, and Denny and I will be back with you tomorrow. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah,
A
well,
little more noise.
we got 30 seconds. That's just about right to say
Well,
goodbye.
what I'd like to say is it's been a really good time. Yes, Allison?
Next week we're going to be at 49th and Penn for
Are we?
Booze and Brews.
Boo and beer.
Oh, boy. How great is that?
Yeah,
Come
you know
hang out
what?
with us
That
next week.
little event has really grown. It's a lot of fun, and hopefully people will come out.
Hope so.
Poor Ethan. He'll be back in studio. All right. What's coming up next? Is it Abdul?
It's Abdul.
Nobody knows. Abdul's next. 93 WIBC.
Broadcasting from the Technology Recycler Studios, this is Indy's Mobile News. 93 WIBC. WIBC HD1 Indianapolis. The news starts now.
Speaking out, I'm Paul Stevens, Fox News. Thousands of No Kings protests being held across the country today. The